Zaga, Yaga. Yes, you know the vibes. You're rocking up. Yours truly, Showtime Sizzle. I am the sauce. Shy News, man. We are going to continue with the Gibberish Chronicles. This is volume 4, the Errol Spence Radicals. Yes, this is paying homage to the Earl Spence Radicals. No disrespect to the Earl Spence fans, right? Because we gotta separate the two today. Um, like I said, you have the radicals. I think that's what he was talking about, man. Because Earl Spence is at a point in his career, and he has come out and said this that he's on borrowed times, that he wasn't doing some of the things that he was supposed to be doing. Um, he hasn't had a knockout in a while. I remember the last fight when he fought Ugas. He really, it was like he was cleansing his soul, so to say. He was coming clean. Um, he was, just coming clean, man. So I figured I will do, a gibberish volume in respect to some of his fanatic fans out there, fanatic radicals that I call them. Because like I said, he has fans that aren't radicals, but then he also has the radical fans. And this is in regards to the radical fans. Because I remember when I first jumped on the YTC set, I had to go head up with a lot of these radical fans because at the end of the day, it is what it is. You can never erase what someone was. Some of these radical fans don't even have pictures, let alone interviews or any type of encounter with Earl Spence. Me, on the other hand, I can't say that. The man was upset with me, but I kind of got my, flowers when, like I said, the last presser that he did with Brian Custer and Ugas, and he kind of came clean and admitted to a lot of stuff that he was upset with the Source experience about when I was on his bumper for, not living a fighter's lifestyle and just doing stuff that he didn't need to be doing. And I remember when I used to speak on that and call him out on that shit, the radicals, the gibberish guys, they would come to his aid like suckers. But see, when you aren't real, right? When you are like I said, a radical, you're a radical. A true supportive fan wants the best for you. Hopefully y'all are catching the source very well this morning. But yeah, so let's get to the gibberish radicals versus the fans. See, a real fan supporter wants the best for a fighter. A radical, and Earl Spence has a lot of radical stands. A radical is Spence is their god. So he's like Xerxes. I'm gonna use Xerxes for 300. That's a great movie to use. Earl Spence is like Xerxes to these radicals. He could do no wrong. And anytime he does wrong, they don't see it or they choose to ignore it because, like I said, they're radicals. And they end up being radicals, right? When they speak on him as if he's a god, right? Now, there's only one true God, right? But you can't tell a radical, Earl Spence radical, that because, like I said, they speak the gibberish talk. And the gibberish talk with them is this. Check this out, right? I remember being in a live, a chat, and I heard Earl Spence radical, right? I just laughed 'cause like I said, I played dumb because a wise man can play dumb, but a dumb man can't play wise. Hopefully, you caught that source. Um, so I'm in this chat and I'm listening. They're speaking on the business of boxing, the politics of boxing, but yet they never in no gyms. They never got a fight assigned. They don't know about contracts and fight dates and basically having a fight lined up already and not being able to speak on it, but knowing when the fight is. So I hear these radicals speaking on back end money and things of that nature. So the radical, this one radical, Errol Spence radical, with his gibberish talk, had the nerve to say Errol Spence takes low guarantee purses because the money that he receives on the back end, he doesn't pay taxes on. Immediately when I heard that, I said, look at this gibberish radical rant. You mean to tell me that you're going to get millions and millions of dollars on the back end and Uncle Sam is not taxing that? Gibberish, 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 radical talk. See, when you are a radical, you really don't know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing. You know nothing. It's just gibberish talk. And shout out to Earl Spence for getting woken. He's woken now. When he spoke on the fact that the radicals, he was talking about the radicals that are making thousands and thousands of thumbnails about him and profiting off of his name. You know, and they know who they are. They're the radicals. That's why they was crushed when he agreed with that tweet. And he said, facts. Yo, the radicals, they was hurt. But being like they are, the radical gibberish people, they stayed in denial. He's not talking about me. He can't be. He can't be. He's my God. I worship him. He can't be talking about me. Salute to D-Ray Promotions in the building. You know the vibes. Yes, the radicals, man, they was hurt, man. Some of them are still hurt. They're just in denial. They're just in denial, man. You know? They're in denial. And I want to say this too, right? Word to the sources. Earl Spence don't got too much time left in the game. What are you radicals gonna do when he's gone? What are you radicals gonna do when he's gone? Because one thing about the boxing game is like movie night at my house. One of my favorite movies that I like to watch with my children. The Lion King, The Circle of Life. That's what boxing is like. You know, Earl Spence is I know that's his man's moniker. He goes by Big Fish, which is not a cool, that's him. But, y'all men don't call himself Fish. But he's like a lion that has been running the Pride Lands. But now his tenure is coming to a close because you have young alpha male lions ready to run over the Pride Land, right? And that's what we see taking place. So what are the radicals going to do when Earl Spence is no longer in the game, man? What are they going to do? Who are they going to thumbnail 100 times a day? Who are they going to talk gibberish about 100 times a day? I see his coach has come out, another gibberish guy, because the heat is on. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer. Bernie the Boxer shook the game up earlier this week, Sunday night, I believe it was. When he said what Terrence Crawford said, now you see Coach Derek James wants to come out and tweet and everything. But before that, you couldn't get nothing out of him. Couldn't get nothing out of nobody over there. But once Team Crawford, shout out to Bernie the Boxer, comes down and says a little something, something, now they want to tweet and come to the stage. Come to the stage. You remember that hip hop? That's hip hop talk. Would you come to the stage and perform? My mic sounds nice. Check one. My mic sounds nice. Check two. Yeah. But you see, like these so-called radicals, right? Why couldn't one of the radicals get that from Derek James? Y'all do a 1,001, 101 Dalmatians, 1,001 Dalmatians thumbnails on this topic every single day. But yet, you claim to have relationships with Team Spence and Team Spence members, but you couldn't. Look, Derek James wants to Twitter. Why wouldn't Derek James go to your platform and do that? You know why? Because you're a radical. You talk gibberish, you know? Yeah, they act like they fuck with you, but do they really fuck with you? Do they really, truly, genuinely fuck with you? Are they breaking bread with you? Are they giving you intel? Real intel. I'm not like some of these dudes, they're so radical and fanatic. They think a IG message or a IG response, a Facebook response is actual communication. Are you pulling up the world class gym? Are you having access to world class gym? Are you going there for Q&As? If you don't know what Q&A is, question and answering. No, you're not. Because it's so obvious. If you really would be doing that, especially the amount of thumbnails that you put out, you will be putting that out. See, I'm only talking my source because I'm just blessed, man. Like yesterday, I do certain stuff just for a reason. Yesterday I came on, I did the award show, and then I was in the gym. I was in the gym. I was coaching. I was you know playing ball with the kids. Like I said, coaching, sparring, helping the next one reach their dreams. And I posted a little snippet. You seen Jihad Tucker in the footage. You seen many of our ringmaster champions in the footage. And I did that for a reason. You know what the reason I did that for is because I'm putting out receipts now, right? You constantly see people talk about boxing day after day after day after day, right? But do you really value and fuck with boxing? Because when somebody comes on and gives you actual boxing content, you choose to ignore it. Like, I think that video got less than 5 views on YG, or YouTube, I said. On IG, I posted a reel. Shout out to my guy, Percy. I put together a couple clips of his videos, and I posted a reel on IG. Over 20,000, 23,000 plays, over 1,000 likes. See the difference in people that really love boxing and fuck with boxing? And these were amateur fighters that I posted. These were amateur fighters. Facts. Connect Four. You see my daughter and her little cousin back there playing Connect Four in the rec. That's a fact. But yeah, I posted the a little thing. It might only been like 30-second clip. Shit went viral in a matter of seconds. Matter of seconds, I had like 3,000 views. It was going crazy, going viral, and it was a couple of our ringmaster champions. I didn't even throw Jihad in none of the footage. It wasn't even Jihad Tucker, right? But you see the difference. That's why I'm trying to tell you. This whole algorithm thing, matrix thing is fake because the people that really support and love boxing, they're gonna support it. The people that really don't support boxing, they're just gonna support what they support, gibberish shit. Like if I come on here and I talk a whole bunch of gibberish, right? I talk a whole bunch of nonsense. I guarantee you, when it comes to YouTube, my channel, my page will grow. But when I give you actual real boxing content, a lot of y'all can't take it in because, like I said, a lot of y'all are not real boxing people. What you guys are, like I always said, are messy Jessies and gibberish radicals. Gibberish radicals, for real. And it shows. It really shows, man. It really shows. But I had to come back on and do the Gibberish Chronicles once again. And this one is dedicated, like I said, I love um I got mad love for Team Spence. Like I was in there with his cousins, little cousins. I be helping his little cousins out every single day that they're in the gym. You know, we was playing ball. You know, they know I'm nice with that basketball. They see I gotta tell my man to post my what's name. I must have did like 5 of the trick shots yesterday from the building. Nothing but net. Koof, 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 splash. I did the Steph Curry for them yesterday. Jihad is even getting nice at ball. See, the source experience is rubbing off on Jihad. Jihad, Yesterday played one-on-one with a couple of the guys. Was going off, threw it between the legs. He was getting his rucker sauce to him, man. I said, see, the sauce is rubbing off on you. But I was doing the Steph Curry to them out there, man. You know how Steph Curry splashes the shot, and then he puts his hand like this, like y'all put him to sleep. That's what I was doing yesterday, man. We had good times, man. Shout out to the whole team. And I got on the scales yesterday. I'm 255. Jahad Tucker's next fight date, like I said, major news coming on Monday. Be on the lookout for that. You know how the source do, media marketing agent. I said I'm dropping 30 pounds this fight camp. Watch me work. When the fight night comes, I guarantee you I will be 225 or under. I'm gonna drop 30. I'm gonna show you how. You know, the source still got it. Like I just been eating good. This is probably my last week. The cheat meals and things that I, splurging on. And then I'm gonna go cold turkey and do what I do, man. A lot of green leafy vegetables, lean meats, and things of that nature. But I'm gonna drop 30. I'm 255 right now. I got on the scales last night at the gym, but I already dropped about. I was 260 something. I already cut down a couple pounds just from going down there playing ball and doing little things like that. And that's without putting on the sauna suit. Wait till I get in fight mode, like you know what I'm saying. My real trainer, start doing the road work, the track work, and shit like that. I probably, like I said, 225 is the goal, but I'll probably be like 215, 212 fight day, Because I know how to cut weight, man. It's just in my blood. But yeah, back to the gibberish. Um, I seen a gibberish fanatic say, "Oh, the announcement is coming in 2 weeks." Now it's 2 weeks. You know why? Because it already leaked out that the date is November. The month is November. Um, and I'm saying I'm gonna give y'all this. For those of y'all thinking it's gonna be late November by Thanksgiving, nah, it's gonna be early or mid-November. Remember you heard it first at that late November Thanksgiving. Nah, they want these boys to be able to eat and enjoy their Thanksgiving grub with their families. Just know you know that. Um, so it should be early to mid-November that date when it drops. So plan for those of y'all, and like I said, all you gibberish stands. Come together, man. Even if y'all rent one room, right? Even if y'all rent one room and y'all gotta pack it out, man. It's like the Wu-Tang song, man. Shout out to Ghostface, my guy Tony Starks, man. D Lover. That's like the Ghostface song, man. Two in the front, four at the head. I didn't like to sleep with John. Johnny P did bad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe all y'all could just pile up in one room. Y'all grown, man. Ain't nobody gonna pee in the bed. A couple y'all sleep on the floor. Get a double. You know what I'm saying? Get a double. So then, you could probably pack out, maybe get like 80 y'all in there, like refugees. You know what I'm saying? Smuggle all y'all in there. So then y'all can front the bill. Y'all pay for one room, two bunks, pack out 80 y'all in there, probably be a little funky. A lot of 80 males in one room, 8 males in one room. But you gotta do what you gotta do for the radicals. You gotta come support, man. Cause like I'm telling you, if you're not at this fight, pack it up, man. You gotta pack it up, man. As a radical. As a fan, a true Errol Spence fan, you don't have to pull up to the fight. Because you can support by just buying the pay-per-view. Just reposting the fight, promoting the fight, marketing the fight. That's good enough support. But you radicals that make thumbnails day in and day out, y'all better be at this fight, man. Y'all better be at this fight, and especially you radicals that get support and y'all eating off of the name. Y'all better be at this fight. If you're not at this fight, man, like I said, y'all gotta pack it up, man. I gotta pack it up, man. Cause I do 1,000,001 thumbnails on this man, day in and day out, making money off his name. You guys are like, I'm gonna tell you, man. Catch this sauce, right? You know what you guys are like? You remember back in the day when this is when the cassette tapes and CDs, right? And the bootleggers. I don't know if y'all know about bootlegging, wherever you from, but I'm from New York, right? And when guys would put out albums, the bootleggers would sell their albums on the strip, whether it's Jamaica Ave, different spots, right? Now the bootleggers are selling bootleg CDs. The artist is not getting paid from these CDs, right? So you would every once in a while, shout out to MOP, cousin Lil Fame. I remember MOP um, caught a dude on the boulevard selling they CDs back in the day, right? Yeah, they smashed the dude's table out with bats. Smashed the table out with bats. Well, because he was selling their CDs. And every CD he was selling, that's money out their pocket. And pretty much that's what you guys are doing. When all your thumbnails, right? When you put up a clickbait thumbnail, you gibberish Klansman that's profiting off of Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's what you guys are like. You guys are like the bootleg CD sellers. The guys that was out there on the boulevard selling artists and CDs. Meanwhile, they should be in Sam Goodies and Tower Records and all that, really getting their count and their income from it. But they couldn't because, like I said, you radicals, Earl Spence radicals, was putting out the bootleg information. Hopefully, y'all are catching and enjoying the sauce. Please do not report my page. You guys love to report my Facebook page and get me violated and things of that nature. Let me throw this up there, man. It's probably more views right now. I want to throw this up there. I want to throw this up there. We did it. Like, yo, how my mom would say, yo, we did it. This joint went viral this morning, man. My boys, it's my young boys, they went viral this morning. Media marketing agent. Man, this is my favorite picture right here. I'm getting this blown up for my daughters, for the Source Sisters. CEO Nasaya and Coach Reed on the scene. Missing her Buckies. Look at her teeth. You know? But yes, man. You gibberish Earl Spence radicals. Y'all make his fan base look bad, yo. Y'all make his fan base look bad because y'all constantly putting out rants and tirades. Mm. Y'all constantly putting out rants and tirades and gibberish dialect. Gibberish dialect. Quite frankly, it's sad. It's sad because, like I said, the fight is going to happen, and may the best man win. You know. But at the end of the day, like I was saying yesterday in the gym, um, this is a good thing for both of them because now they both get a chance to provide and gain that wealth for their family, and hopefully they run it back, man. They like I said, I heard it's talks that it's going to be more than one fight, so that's good, man. That's good, you know. And just to change subjects a little bit, because like you don't want to see guys, right? I seen, and this is like, he's my guy too. It's me, Demetrius Andrade. He's a champion, an Olympian. He's trying to get a fight over across seas now, man. At the O2 Arena against Chris Eubanks. But he's one of our star champions. And look, we didn't embrace him. We didn't support him like we needed to support him. Now he's trying to get support from the UK fans, the international fans, to fight Chris Eubanks for over $1 million. And look, remember back in I want to say back in the day, like a couple years back before the pandemic and all that, there was an offer sheet for him to fight Charlo for $7 million. Two brothers couldn't come together and get the bag. Now he's trying to go overseas and get a bag. See, hopefully y'all catching this sauce, man. And that was directed at Spence and Crawford. See, they're coming together finally, and they're getting the bag. Charlo and Boo Boo should have got the bag. Look at Charlo now, right? Catch the sauce. Charlo's been on the shelf for over a year. His last fight got canceled allegedly due to injury. He's been out the ring for a year. Demetrius Andrade is talking about fighting Chris Eubank overseas in the O2 Arena in London. These two could have came together and clashed many years ago. Many years ago. Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, man, get it done. I would hate to see you guys end up like Demetrius Andrade, Jamal Charlo, missing your opportunity to break bread and get money together. Yeah, you guys are gonna fight, but why not get paid millions and multi-millions of dollars to fight? Hopefully, y'all caught and y'all enjoyed this morning gibberish sauce. Yes, it was the gibberish volume 4, the Errol Spence Radicals. Errol Spence Radicals, he was talking about Shaw when he said facts because you hurt his brand more than you help his brand, but you actually helping your own pockets. Hopefully, y'all caught and enjoyed this sauce. Salute to my brother D-Ray Promotions in the building. Yo, D-Ray, if you got a second you want to jump on, man, I'm going to put the link up real quick, man. You can jump on real quick, D-Ray. So we got a little time, man. If you want to jump on, let me shoot you the link. I'm gonna text it to you and I'm gonna post it. If you want to jump on real quick, man. D-Ray is an insider. He's a underground insider. Yes, my brother D-Ray Promotions is a boxing insider also. Don't get it twisted. D-Ray he just keeps it discreet. D-Ray knows a lot of major players in the game, such as myself, Bernie the boxer. We talk all the time. You know, D-Ray he just does the YTC thing. You know, he loves the YTC. He's an underground promoter. He pushes a lot of people's brands and channels and things of that nature. Guys like him are very big in the game. So I wanted to give him his flowers also. But I just sent him the link. Let me throw the link up over here on the YouTube if anybody wants to join. Like I said, I got a little time today. It's Friday. You know, my truck is down, so I'm in something else. My phone screen cracked. I'm a little upset with that. You know, I'm very upset with that. You know, I'm very upset with that. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. Like that got me aggravated, man. You get all kind of covers and all kind of stuff for your phone, and it still cracks. Here we go. But yeah, it's up, man. For anybody that wants to jump on, you know, we got a little time today. I bought in all my food today, so I'm good. I don't need to go shoot to the deli right now. That's why I said I got a little time. Got me in a little ass truck today. I'm saying I'm used to my big boy, but it is what it is. It's Friday. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it like the Jada Kiss song. Yes, let's get my brother in here, man. Salute to D-Ray Promotions in the building. Big Dog in the building. Good morning to you, good brother. How are you feeling on this glorious Friday?
Top of the sauce, my brother. Top of the sauce. How you do?
Good. I'm good. Top of the sauce, man. Man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the whole Omaha crew. Shout out
Yeah.
to my guy, Bernie the Boxer. Did you miss me? Yes. Shout out to Bernie, Big Dog Bernie. Bernie got to get his flowers because Bernie was the original one that broke the news. Now everybody's coming out. Derek James is tweeting about it. So November is looking like November, man. What's
Hey
going
man,
on with the D-Ray? Talk about it, man. You got the floor, man. The floor is yours. What do you want to discuss? What do you want to talk about? Get to it. It's on you.
I heard that, bro. Hey, I just want to give you your flowers, man. While I'm out here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You put in good work, you know what I mean, and like you say, you really embedded in with the amateur program, and there's a lot more amateurs than pros, you know what I mean, who never get that shine, man. So, you know, I think
Absolutely.
that even some of them though, bro, check it out now. Some of them that can't be the champion of the world is going to be able to find some type of way to be successful, man, because of your how they seen that you work. You know what I'm saying? That they gonna know that there's ways to make it, and so salute to you, bro. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. Absolutely. And it's all about, listen, you don't have, like I tell the kids this too all the time. Just because you're not a champion in the ring doesn't mean you're not a champion in life,
Absolutely.
you know? And
And, and
all we are doing, when you come down here to the gym and we're hard on you and we're building champions in life, you know?
absolutely.
But at the end of the day, it's about life, legacy, growth, development, progress,
Right.
you know?
See, and check it out, bro. And here's the thing, though, right? Because you're able to teach them, and then hopefully, if they catch the sauce, you know what I mean, then they can take it to the next person, you know what I mean,
Yeah,
and just keep building.
that's a fact. Each one teach one. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
each one teach one. The same way I was taught that. I bring it back. I bring it back, and I think that's my responsibility.
Absolutely.
It took me a while to figure that out, but I figured it out.
Hey, if I was in the chat, I would have dropped the gem on you right there.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
dropped it right here. You on the live. You don't have to be on the chat. They can hear your voice. That's why it's important for them to hear your voice. Like I said, even the ones that they act like they don't listen. I showed it today. I said, yo, y'all act like y'all don't watch or listen, but I just showed you a IG thing that I posted that went viral. Over 23,000 views in less than 2 hours.
Mm.
You know,
Oh yeah.
viral. Showing amateur fighters sparring. Just a little quick clip. You know, an amateur heavyweight, an amateur light heavyweight, and two 65 pounders,
Yeah.
165 pounders.
That's what's up, bro. I heard
Yeah,
you, man.
so
You keep teasing this Monday, man. I can't wait till Monday. What time? Is you gonna be
about noon. It's going
about
down noon.
noon on Monday?
I'll probably go live, give y'all a little preview. You know what I'm saying? But major announcement jumping off Monday noon. I'll go live a little bit, but I'm gonna be on my media marketing. I'm gonna be taking a lot of still pictures and doing the other things. But it's going down Monday. Major announcement.
Yeah, we
You
can't
know?
wait.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna only ask you about it about 20 times between here and there.
Yeah. Now, I'll give you I'll give you some source off
Yeah,
record, offline.
yeah, bro. Yeah,
I,
you ain't got to worry about all that, man. You know, I'm just messing with you because
no. You my people. I can tell you offline
oh yeah,
what it's gonna be. You know, what I'm saying I just can't disclose it yet. Online until it goes down until it's official.
yeah. But
You
all
know?
I'm saying is like you saying for all them sneak watchers that really want to just kind of get that information on the low. I just
Yeah.
wanted to mess with them for a minute. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
yeah. Like combat knows what's about to pop off. You know, because
Yeah,
I've been told him. You know, I've been told him what's gonna unfold come Monday, and
yeah.
But I'll tell you too. After we wrap this up, and I'll shoot you a text and we'll talk offline
All right,
about
yeah,
what's about to happen. But yes, it's gonna be major, man. A lot of people gonna be in their feelings as always. All of the naysayers. That's what I like to call them. The naysayers, the guys that doubted the source experience and all that. Oh, he's not solid. He's not solid. Yeah, I meant to get probably tonight. We'll be at the gym again tonight. I forgot to get the shout out for you. I was gonna get the shout out for God when I was
yeah.
on live, and he was in there walking around and shit. I forgot to tell y'all like shout out D-Ray Promotions real quick.
Yeah. Hey man, yeah, let him do his thing, man. You know, because that's the thing I love too, man. And like that video that you showed yesterday, is it just shows him. I don't want to say being a kid, but I'll say being a young man. Just one of
Yeah,
the,
he's 19.
just
Yo, he's
just
19.
one of them.
We was all playing ball. Like, yo, they was all out there mauling all the kids. All of them. They all be trying to come for me on the court, man. I be telling them
You
like, yo,
that
y'all
old
got it.
lion out there, huh?
Word. I be telling them like, yo, y'all got it, man. I'm 43 years old, man. I put my work in. Just because y'all see me still splashing jumpers and I got the crossover, I don't got the knees and the legs like I used to. I go over
Yeah.
the top and dunk and all that no more, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can still play. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't like how I used to be with the Al Novice and all that. You know what I'm saying? I got 43-year-old knees and ankles now. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of wear and
Yeah.
tear on my tires. But like I
Hey,
said, the jump shot don't go nowhere. The form
don't
don't
go
go nowhere.
nowhere. Hey, and that's the thing though. I tell them, hey, come back when you 43 and let me check you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The
Because I
form don't
done,
go nowhere.
yeah,
I be
but
telling them all the time. I be like, yo, I'm like the Iceman, George Gervin. You know what I'm saying? I can still light it up, but just put me in the senior league, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. Like, y'all are young lions. You know what I'm saying? You asking me to play in the 20 and under league. Yeah. 212 is down today. Nah, it's down. The hydraulic leak and the tail light. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is better. Yeah, smaller. So I probably had to do more dumps. But yeah, the air is better. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Go
yeah.
ahead.
Hey,
That was my guy. One of my coworkers pulled up. They dumping on me. They got me in a better truck today. It's a little smaller, but man, this air. Man, when I tell you this air right here, heaven must feel like this. Yeah.
probably drive better too, huh?
Yeah. I'm in the automatic. I'm in the push button joint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
I got
yeah.
luxury today, man. I got
He said
luxury.
they in trouble today.
Yeah, I got luck. I got the vehicle. You don't where you don't really need to know how to drive. All you gotta do is come in here and push a button and just ride.
Mm.
You know, my other truck that he was talking about 212. You gotta know how to drive, man. You gotta know how to downshift, break it
Yeah.
down, and if you want a hill like this truck right here, if I'm on a hill, I ain't even gotta worry about it because all I'm doing is pushing the button. Like you get caught on the hill and 212 and they jam you up. It's like, damn, man, why you gotta know how to drive? 'Cause now you gotta start all over. You midpoint on the hill, unless you're gonna roll all the way back down the hill.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm good today, man. Like I said, I'm
Yeah,
saying,
absolutely. We ain't got them problems, man.
not today. Yeah, not today.
Hey,
The
bro. So
only,
what you think about old Rolly trying to? Was that Rolly saying he wanted Spencer 47?
man, cap it, man. You know, keep your name relevant. Listen, I ain't mad at you, man. Yo, I ain't mad at you. Keeps your name relevant. You see, we're talking about it. You see, I did a video on it. Man, other people did videos on it. It's keeping his name relevant. You know,
Oh
that's what
yeah.
you do. That's what you do.
Hey
Keep
man,
your name relevant.
but now let me ask you this, bro. Did you hear also that he's supposed to have went at Bud with some disrespect talk, bro?
No, I didn't hear that. I didn't
Oh
see that
man,
either.
man,
I don't think he wants those problems, man.
bro. The way he was, the from what I heard, bro, he sounded like he was asking for some type of smoke.
With Bud Crawford too. I
Yeah,
gotta,
well, man, look, bro. He was speaking on his looks, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
on,
like, man, what is you
on,
talking about?
on Bud's looks.
Yeah, you know how they do, bro. Oh,
Uh,
you ugly. This man,
Yeah,
I'm like, man, for
listen,
real?
they tell me I'm ugly all the time, but I'm like, yo, dude, I don't look at you like that. And I got beautiful
Right.
kids. I got beautiful
Hey,
kids. Shout out to Bud. Bud got beautiful kids. So I guess ugly niggas is making the beautiful babies out here, man.
hey, bro, but that's the thing though. You like, hey, I ain't looking at you like that. Don't look at me like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's how. Listen, man, he's a young goofball, man. That's how a lot of
Yeah.
these young goofy dudes is, man. They just, They don't. Yo, listen. They don't know how to function. They don't.
Right.
They don't know.
See,
They don't know how to function. I had a dude. I had a dude. He came at me on his live chat, called me ugly and all this. I'm like, bro, I don't even look at you like that, man. Listen, I don't even look at you. Yo, listen, you calling me ugly? You giving me the chills, my guy.
right,
Like, don't talk to me like that, man. Like,
right.
please. Like, you gonna have me looking at you a different type of way. Like, I don't look at you like that, man.
That's what I'm
Regardless,
saying, bro.
yo,
Is
regardless if you think I'm ugly or not, it's too many fine women out here that don't see me like that. So I don't know what you're talking about, and why are you even looking at me like that?
bro, that's what I'm saying is I don't even know how you come back to that. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, just saying, man, stay the fuck out my face. Excuse my language, but stay out my face, bro. And what I mean, keep my name out your mouth, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
But
but
yeah,
you
I just kind of, when I heard that, I'm like, okay, you want to fight Spence, but you want to talk, stuff about Bud, bro. I mean, make it make sense, bro. You know. But see, and that's the thing I want to say, man, is that they all think that, since they know they ain't got to fight Bud, that they can just sit up there and just talk crap, bro. You know what I'm saying?
no, they
Like
can't
just
do that.
throwing rocks from across the street. Go ahead, Showtime.
No, you listen, they got to do what they got to do, right? 'Cause when you think about it, at the end of the day, right? Who are the two most talked about fighters on YouTube? Who are the two
Spence,
most talked about fighters on social media? Period. Errol
Spence
Spence,
and
Bud
Crawford.
Crawford. Errol
Yes, sir.
Spence, Bud Crawford. So, in order to keep your name relevant, you got to attach your name to either one of these two.
Mm.
As a fighter, what way to attach your name to them? Call them out. You see that with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia wants to be attached to Tank Davis' name. A lot of these dudes, all of them, they want to be attached to Tank, Devin Haney in that weight class. That's how you keep your name relevant.
Are you right? And in some respect, I even think Tank wanted to have his name tied to Ryan.
Yeah, because it's vice versa. See, I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to let me say this. This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. Uh, Ryan wants what Tank has, and Tank wants what Ryan has.
Oh,
Like
I
yeah,
can
yeah,
agree with that.
like this. Ryan, he doesn't have as far as like the fight game, that notoriety, like he's a killer. Tank got that, man.
Right.
The Glock off safety. You know what I'm saying? Like he got that. The baby gorilla. Ryan has the other side. Gatorade endorsements, commercials with Damian Lillard. Tank
Right.
wants all of that, man. Tank don't have no major endorsements.
You're right.
Like, like there's no reason why Tank shouldn't have an Under Armour commercial, Gatorade commercial. After all
Absolutely.
the big time events he puts on. Tank has sold out the Staples Center, the Barclays Center. Um, I can't
Down in
think
the
of the
ATL,
I can't think of the ATL arena where the Hawks play at. Down
like
there,
Phillips, right?
Baltimore.
Like
Yeah,
Phillips Arena.
yeah, Phillips Arena. So he's packing it out. He's packing it out, and it's on pay per view. Yo, so many fighters want pay per view status. Pay per view status. But I want to say something too. Yo, shout out to Bill Haney. Bill Haney brought up a great point, right? And this goes with Bud and Devin, right? And this is no slap at EJ or Tank Davis, right? When Bud and Devin fought on ESPN, and they did millions and millions and millions of views, right? But then you get, like I said, you get the radicals, you get the Earl Spence radicals, you get these guys that want to be the number crunchers to try to compare and say, oh, but these guys are pay per view sellers, right? If you're only doing 225 pay per view buys, right, at 80 a pop, but yet a guy is doing millions and millions. Like I think both Bud and Devin Haney, they peaked at like 2 million on ESPN when they fought on free TV.
Yeah. I
Who,
think Buzz was 4 million, but go ahead, bro. I understand.
yeah, 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 who's reaching a broader audience? Who's reaching a broader audience? The one that's getting 250 to 300 people to buy a pay per view, or the one that's getting 2 million plus on free TV?
Oh, absolutely. That's where the casuals at.
Yeah, yeah.
World Combat Sports.
Shout out to World Combat Sports in the building. And so, who's reaching a broader audience? And shout out to Bill Haney. I want to say this too. Bill was on his job, man. Bill was listening to the source. Because I said this, right? And like I said, I'm just team boxing. I'm team Tucker. But I had to advocate for them, right?
Right.
They talk all that Devin don't sell tickets. I said, Tank Davis never fought in front of a crowd of 40 some plus thousand.
Ooh, mic drop.
You know? Never. But y'all want to say this man don't sell. Tank Davis, yeah, he sells out arenas. When has he fought damn near in front of 50,000 people? Devin did that with Cambosis. And there's no argument about that. There's no argument. I don't want to hear the dispute. Like, show me where Tank has done that.
Right. See, bro, and that's the thing, though. I just wanted to say real quick, using Leonard Ellaby words, it almost sounded like Devin was more of the attraction, huh?
Facts, man. It is. He is. But more than the attraction, he has a skill set that can fuck up their revenue. See, at the end of the day, boxers are they move boxers like thoroughbred horses, man. Like thoroughbred horses. Especially when they putting a lot of money into them. They like, listen, a Devin Haney, Tank Davis fight is a dangerous fight, man. Because Tank Davis is so built up right now.
Right.
You know, he's so built up where he can fight whoever and generate major income. They don't want to risk that and have him fight Devin.
Of course not. Not now. And that's the thing too. It's kind of like what you're saying. You know, and if he moves up, you know what I mean, then that just makes it easier for him to slide in and try to get a championship or two before Shakur come up in there and try to wreck the plan.
Yeah. Yeah, they all of them going to be intertwined in a second. All of them. Like I said, that from 130 to 140 is going to be so piping hot in 2 to 3 years. Because don't forget, they all gonna collide. I think at 140, and then it's eventually going to float up to 147. Because they're all young and they're fiery. You got Tiafimo. Don't forget Tiafimo. Tiafimo's still in the mix. And one thing about Tiafimo, right? I'm gonna tell you this: people ain't paying attention. Tiafimo already was somewhat of an undisputed champion.
Almost undisputed.
Right? But listen, Tiafimo got something. The only thing that he's missing is that pay-per-view status yet. He's gonna get there sooner than later. But that's the last missing piece of his ingredient. But he has everything else already. He already has the major endorsements. He already was a champion with multiple straps. They can't take that from him.
Right.
So he has all that on his resume. And like I said, he has the endorsements. He got the endorsement with Bud Light, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a major beer company. And he also has Monster Energy drink. So he's getting the bread, regardless, outside of the ring. Outside of the ring. I don't know if you're on IG. He posted an IG video where he was like shadow boxing, playing around, but then he highlighted the Monster Energy drink. That's one of his sponsors. That's one of his endorsements.
Hey, so get it, young man.
Yeah, so he's getting to the bag. And now he's fighting at 140. And they're grooming him to get one of those vacant belts at 140.
Yeah. And that's the thing I want to see with 140. Are they going to let him mix it up, or are they going to be playing hide and seek and tag and, you know, kind of like what they...
Eventually, they're going to have to let all of them mix it up, man. Because you got the old lion up there, Regis Progress, who's applying pressure.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna have Ryan. Like I said, eventually you're gonna have Devin and Take up there. See, Floyd is trying to keep him at 135. But when Devin moves up, right, and who they gonna have a fight in at 135? Keyshawn Davis,
Mm.
Shakur Stevenson. But
Mm.
Shakur might slide through 135 for a hot second, but he's going after order. Shakur's about legacy and defining greatness. He wants to be one of the best. He wants to be on Mount Rushmore of boxing.
He wants to be the pound for pound king.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
And you forgot Aunt Russell.
Yeah, I was going to get to him, but see, I don't. He's not. Listen, he's like Jihad with me. Certain fighters that they know I got ties with. When I speak on them, oh, you being biased. I'm just, the world's going to know about him. He's the last man to defeat Boots Ennis, man.
Right.
Yo, Polo's the dark horse in there, man. Polo might be the one that come out and clean them all up, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know about the dark horse, but
Now he
like
is the dark horse. Yeah, he is the dark horse because only hardcore fans really know about him and know how good he is, how great he is. Like the
right.
casual fan don't know. If you're not a real guy that fucks with boxing, you don't really know about him because he doesn't get pushed. How many channels other than myself, World Combat Sports, and like other underground type channels speak about him? You know, the
Right.
mainstream channels I'm not even gonna throw no names out there,
Yeah,
but you know the type of channels I'm talking about.
I
They
know
don't
you
speak
talking
about him.
about. Hey, but check this out though, bro. I just want to say this. After his fight up there in the Barclays, I don't think he's gonna be as dark of a horse as he is today, though.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling he gonna steal the show.
Oh man, he is. He can fight, man. Yo. Listen, outside of the ring, he's one of the illest, uh, nicest persons to talk to. Inside that ring, man, he's a different type of His demons come out of him. His demon, he's literally trying to hurt you, and I like that. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I teach to these fighters. I say, inside when you inside that ring, it's kill or be killed, man. You want to hurt a motherfucker, man. Part of my
Yeah.
language, man. You want to hurt somebody, man.
Hey, because they trying to hurt you.
That's exactly. But outside the ring, you keep it diplomatic, professional, and courteous. But when you're in that ring, you hurt somebody, man. Hurt somebody. You want them to feel it like you're not playing. You don't play boxing, man. This ain't basketball. This ain't
Absolutely.
baseball. This ain't soccer. You fighting, man.
This ain't Connect Foe.
You fighting, man. You in there fighting, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the gladiator games, man. That's what I call. I don't even like calling boxing the sport. I like calling them the gladiator games.
Mm. Yeah, hey, and that's what's up though, bro. And because they need somebody covering them because they have to sacrifice a lot just to get to this point. You know what I mean? And that's why when the fans, and I'm not talking about these guys, I'm just talking about any fighter in particular, but they'll sit up and want to call them bums, and I say, man, hey, his box rec look better than yours. You know what I'm saying? Get in there, with him and get you a victory. If he that
and
much
that's
of a
why
bum, go get you a victory.
like I don't really post a lot of sparring stuff. But if my peoples is in there recording sparring, I might take a couple of clips of their shit and put it out there. But that's the shit that goes on that people don't see. Like yesterday, it was dog wars going on in the gym.
Mm.
People don't see that side of the game.
Yeah, I thought
They
y'all
don't,
out there just playing games, man. I
yeah, they
thought y'all
always
just
be like,
playing
oh,
basketball and
yeah,
Connect Four.
they always be like sparring. That's sparring. That ain't man. Listen, man. Dudes get knocked out in sport. You see that little clip I posted where my young boy damn near put him through the ropes? But yeah,
Yeah.
you tell him the one that got put through the ropes. Oh, that was just sparring.
Right.
Yeah, that was just sparring. Like,
Hey
come
man,
on, man.
but that's casual temporary boxing fans are saying that's just sparring, bro. They ain't got in there and really sparred before though,
I don't
And that's
know.
the thing is you seen the one where AB did the interview, I think it was yesterday,
Yeah.
and one of the writers or
That's an
whoever
old one. I know what you're talking about. Omar Krigo. That's a classic. That's a classic one.
yeah, where
What he said? Have you
But they
ever
was
been?
asking him
Have you?
about this
He
fight.
said. He said, "Have you ever been one-time champion?" You talk about that one.
No. He was saying something about him trying to come back or something like that. But AB told him, "You couldn't go one round with me." And dude was quiet.
Yeah, he's being honest though, man. Yo. What you think about him? We was talking about him last night at the gym. This is what I said, right? And you could give me your opinion on this. I said he's still at the point where he thinks that he's AB the problem, right? And what he fails to realize is it's like he had his day in the sun. He's still AB, but you're not as relevant as you think you are in the game now.
Yeah.
So they're not
He's
gonna.
still
They're
he's
not.
still
They're,
trying to stand center stage, and they trying to push him off
yeah,
to the side.
and they're not. Yeah, exactly. They're like those the antics that you pulling. They're not gonna. They're sweep you underneath the rug now, bro, because they have younger stars and stars that can replace you like this in a heartbeat. And that's what I was trying to explain to the young boys last night. We was all sitting down afterwards. We was talking. And I was like, you see how he came back and apologized ASAP Rocky.
Yeah.
I said, he
Hey,
can't. I said,
one thing I wanted to say though is that he did drop a gem, and because they was asking him what kind of advice would he give a young fighter, and he basically was just saying keep it boxing. So I said at least he learned his
yeah,
lesson,
nah,
even
he
if it was a
knows.
little bit too late.
Nah, he knows because he went through it. You know how many times he got burnt in that fire?
Yeah,
You know? But shout out to my guy WCS in the building. One of the
sure.
best at it, man. World Combat, what's going on this Friday glorious morning?
Hey, what's going on, brothers, man? I was just listening to y'all cook, man. God damn, I say they got the grill open early today.
Hot
They
grease.
got they had the meat on the grill early, god damn it.
Hot grease, man. It's the summertime. You gotta get out here before it gets too hot, man. You gotta cook that meat early, man.
For real, man. I say these
And yeah,
brothers up here, dropping some hot grease today. That's what's up, man. And y'all was
yeah,
talking about Adrian Broner. Yeah, they probably, talk to him after he did what he did and say, if you want this fight to have any type of attention, you need to go out there and talk to your fans, AB.
yeah,
You can't be the grumpy fighter every time and point the finger at Floyd and Al and walking away. You gotta have some professionalism.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, especially at this stage of your career, man. There's young lions looking at you like a piece of steak too. You know, you should be happy. Like I was telling the boys last night in the gym, I said he should be happy that they're giving him this fight, that they're not throwing him to Antoine Russell.
You ain't never lied, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like listen, they
That'll
have
be
they have
tough.
yeah, they have a common opponent, man.
Hey, I was about to say that one destroyed him and one just walked the distance with him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, and then, remember, you got to remember, that's my family, man. Remember, he called him out. He said, AB, where you at? After he whooped boy out, he said, AB, where you at? Where you at? You know? So they better be happy that he's fighting Rance Bartholomew instead of you, AB.
Damn.
You know?
I
Things
hope
that
he
make
get
you
it
go
together
home.
though.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm just happy for all these young guys, man, because, they finally getting their turn. You know? They are finally getting their turn. And I don't know if you was on and you heard us combat. I said like 140 is gonna be a melting pot in a couple of seconds, man.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be hot, man. It's gonna be like what 135 used to be.
Yeah,
Now that you have some of the 135 pounders moving up. Oh man,
yeah,
it's gonna be nice, man. It's gonna be nice. That
yeah,
division is just crazy right now.
yeah. And it all makes sense now why Josh Taylor's dropping belts. He's playing his exit, man. He's
Oh yeah,
he's, he's looking for cover right now.
you ain't
He's
never lied.
he sees what's about to unfold at 140, man. He like, man, these young boys is coming up here with skills. He's like, yo, their teeth are sharp, their mouth is watering. I'm looking like a dish. I gotta get them out of here.
Mm-hmm.
He,
It's
re-
gonna
yeah,
be
he,
it's
re-
gonna be nice, man. I'm
yeah,
telling you.
he relinquished 2 of those belts on purpose for a reason. But that, yeah,
Y'all said speaking of 140, I heard y'all speak on some gems on Javante Davis. You know, Javante seems like he want what Ryan has, and Ryan want what Javante has.
yeah,
That might be the scheme of maneuver, man. You know what I'm saying? That might be it.
yeah. Cause you heard what Floyd said. You heard what Floyd said. Ain't nothing. Yeah, big two. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah. 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 They already moving on location. That's what's up. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
All right. No,
I hear
hey,
you.
yeah, but that was your gym though that you was talking about. Ryan and Tank want what each other got though,
Oh
and
yeah,
that was
yeah.
solid.
Yo,
And check it out though.
you know what made me speak on that, right? I watched the Fight Hype interview with Floyd, and I seen how Floyd closed it out, right? And you know what gave me the flash? Floyd said, "Now, Oscar, you got to come over here and do an interview with him, and then we can
Mm-hmm.
discuss business."
Yeah, man.
I was like,
He
"Okay,
did,
I
didn't
see
he?
what y'all doing. I
I
see
was
what
like,
y'all
dang.
doing." Yeah,
I don't think I ever heard somebody tell another promoter, so to speak, hey, you gotta come over here to my guys and do an interview. You want to
yeah,
make this work? Come over
yeah.
here on this side.
Yeah. See that out there. Okay, that's what we doing. Huh? So that's what we doing, huh? Yo, we got to wait to see what plays out with that, man. Because at the end of the day, that is a big fight. If they bring both of they fan bases together with Ryan with the Hollywood crowd and the IG following that he has and all that, and then Tank with the mega star events and all that, that's a big fight. But the thing that
Hmm.
I don't like about it is like, why leave Devin out? Devin has all the belts, but they like how Bill was on the boxing voice. They trying to act like the belts don't mean nothing now. That's crazy.
Well, it meant something when Devin didn't have them.
Yeah, that's like crazy though, man. How the belts
You know what I'm
don't mean
saying? I mean, those belts outside of the belt Devin had, they meant something because they were
nothing.
saying, oh, the reason why he doesn't, have the popularity he does because he ain't fought nobody. He don't have the belts and Cambosis is this, that, and the other. So he go over there and makes it look easy. Now all of a sudden the belts don't mean anything. Okay, put the belts in the right hands and see what happens. Put them
Yeah,
back in and put them in Ryan Garcia hand. You know what I'm saying? Put them in Javante hand and see if the belts don't matter.
yeah. That's like every time I hear that, like the belts don't matter. Like that's what you fight for,
They put them in
you know?
Lomachenko's possession again and see what happens.
Yeah. But it's like how the belts don't matter, and I think it might have been, yeah. Shout out to Bill Haney and them on the boxing voice. They exposed it, man. If the belts didn't matter, one of Floyd Mayweather's illest pictures is all his straps laid across his pool table.
Yeah.
Why you show that picture there, Floyd? If the belts didn't matter,
For real.
Floyd
yeah.
Floyd said
Right
that
about
that,
that.
that throwback.
Look. I'm a reference Jamel Charlo. I'm a reference Andre Ward. I'm a reference any other world champion. If you ever see them do a live or they show their office space, what do they always have displayed?
The belts.
The belts.
Yes, sir.
What do they always have displayed? They don't display their money, even though they got the money. They display their accolades, those belts. I was the world champion. World champion means I was the best in the world. at one point in life. I was the world champion. You know,
Absolutely. Hey, and it'd be like, you ain't got to look at me when I'm talking to you, but look at these belts.
that's right. That's right. I was the world champion, man. World champion. That means I'll go anywhere in the world and I will defend my belt as a world champion. And that's what Devin did. Devin went to Australia and came home with all the gold, man.
That's what he did, man. Easy.
You know?
Like
Can't
a
take that.
champion.
Yep, you can't take that from him in front of 40 plus thousands. How many can say they did that? Listen, Errol Spence did it, but he did it in front of 30, and he only came home with one. Devin did it in front of 40 plus and came home with four.
Hey, and that's why I thought that you did a good job on your award show yesterday, giving Bill an award, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got to, yo, as executive manager, man, what he has done is remarkable, man. How he has navigated his son's career in a matter of 7 years, and that's
Mm-hmm.
unprecedented, bro. Listen, his son don't have to do nothing else in his career. And he's only 23. Say he doesn't do nothing else. He's made history already.
Yep.
He made history, man.
That's
He
what's
made
up too.
history.
Yeah.
They can never take that away from him, man. Never. Never.
Hey, Combat, and you know it's Friday, bro. You got to turn the grease on early and hot. So by the
I
time you get
know.
to cooking, it's simmering, huh?
For real. I was like, these brothers up here flipping motherfucking meat early on the grill, dog. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. It's
Yeah.
Friday too. Hey, real
Yeah.
Yeah.
talk.
Yo, you know
Real
what?
talk.
I had to. Yo, you know we got hit with a tornado yesterday, man. A light tornado.
Oh no, I ain't know that, man.
Yeah. It's fucked up. Yo, a couple areas up here got hit hard.
Damn.
Yeah.
Does that usually happen over there in NY or what?
Yeah. Well, like that's where I'm headed to right now. They moving us. We're going over to a spot that got hit real hard over here in Comac.
I mean, does it usually touch down like that over there in them streets or what?
Yo, last couple years it be spotted. It be spotted.
Okay.
Like you know, we've been getting spotted, hit up a little bit. But yeah, yo, yesterday, it stormed hard for like an hour, like a light hour touch up. Did so much damage.
Mm.
Like the area that they got us heading to now, it looked like a war zone. Like other areas didn't get nothing. That's how tornadoes hit though. Like when a tornado hit, it might just touch up like a little section, and the surrounding area would be fine.
Right. Drop down and pull up.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'm at the SD Ray. You ever heard anything else on what we talked about on the other live?
I have not, bro, but I'm supposed to be talking with Bernie either today or tomorrow, though, bro. That's gonna be at
I
the top of the
appreciate you, man.
list. Oh, ain't
I
no doubt,
appreciate
bro.
you because we trying to get everything together. So you know what I'm saying. I can go over there and get some of that. Shout out, goddamn D Ray. Shout out Showtime News. Pissing people
Yeah,
out. Hey, pissing people off. You know what I'm saying. Get this exclusive. Get this exclusive. That's what we about.
yeah.
Hey,
Like,
no one
yo,
does it better.
yeah. Well, yeah. But why does that piss people off though? Combat when you're doing real journalistic work,
Because
you know
they're
what I'm
not a
saying?
part of it. They're not a part of it.
You know,
That's why.
wow, man.
They want
That's
to be a
yo.
part of it,
That's what yo.
and they're
That's what
not.
that's what that's what real journalism is about, right? That's what I always was taught. You know what I'm saying? You have to cover the sport. You can't just talk gibberish rhetoric. You have to cover the sport. You know?
Absolutely. You have to, man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Then you have to credit people who plug you in certain areas of journalism too. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just the way it's supposed to go. People act like you can't plug a name in and give a salute to those who help you get to another area in your journalistic skills, man.
that's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. But they gonna, yeah, they gonna be mad when you get that combat. I'm telling you, you
Oh
really, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they
I
got,
mean, I
they,
ain't got it yet. I'm just,
now you
trying
on,
to,
yeah, yeah, you on your
you
way
know.
to it. Then they gonna throw you in my category. They're gonna be like, yo, he's not solid. He's not solid.
Hey,
They
they
come
don't want
back
me
with
to
what
go
they
over there
call
and get
that.
that. Hey, they don't want me to get no bud media. Boy, these boys, boy, they in their feelings, man, for real.
Oh,
They gonna, yeah,
but they gonna have to play it.
yeah, they gonna say you not solid, man. I remember when I ain't even got a butt interview. I just had pictures and they knew I was around them. I had a Bomac interview. I had Steven Nelson, Maurice Hooker, all of them, right? All that popped out. I wasn't solid no more. I was like, damn, like for real? Because
Yeah.
I'm networking with other brothers now. I'm not solid. Like, damn, that's how the game is played.
Yeah, your case was unfortunate, man, because I never would have known that y'all one family. On that weekend you introduced me, I was like, man, okay, these brothers really like that in boxing. You couldn't tell me that he wasn't your family.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
Hey, and here's the
y'all was
other thing
so-called
though.
fellowshipping, kicking it.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You never would have
yeah.
known, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
but
why I
here's the
said
other thing though.
that's why I said the radicals get mad because that's what the radicals want. They
Yeah,
don't
but
even they don't even have
Showtime.
pictures or
I just
nothing.
wanted to say real quick, because you said that you still be over there kicking it with EJ nephews, right? Nephews or
Yeah,
cousins or something.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So they
yeah,
still family, bro.
yeah. The Spence boys. Yeah, that's one of them that was in the footage that I posted.
I know I
Yeah,
never would have known they weren't blood family. The way they was, the way we was kicking it in the Barclays and who he introduced me to, that's how I met him for the first time. I haven't seen him since, but they can't say somebody wasn't solid for what I seen, all based off what I seen.
yeah. But see, and I'm gonna give y'all a little more background on it, right? How do you tell somebody to go out and branch off, right? Like go out and branch off, and then when I branch off and start networking, y'all get in y'all feelings. Like what part of the game is that? You know?
Who, who told you to branch off?
Oh, that was the word coming from that camp over there.
Oh, yeah,
You
okay.
know? Yeah, you can't just be exclusive such and such. You gotta branch off and network with other fighters.
They weren't telling
Right.
Correa that.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. But I was like, okay, yeah, I'm outgoing. It's nothing for me. Like I'm a real boxing baby. I could branch off. And when I did start branching off, oh, you get your little radicals and your little minions and tell people, oh, he's not solid. He's not solid. How? How not solid? Because I'm networking with other fighters. Other fighters is fucking with the source.
Hey, you got them on that Bobby Womack. If they
Yeah,
think they miss you now, just wait until tonight, girl.
yeah. Facts. Facts. They was up there. They was upset with me. I'm telling you, the Bomac interview, when Bomac said he was scared to come off the porch, yeah, they was mad at me. I didn't tell him to say that. I'm just doing my job as a real reporter, interviewer. You don't say even if I can't say, oh, you can't say that. I asked the question and the man gave an honest answer. I'm not gonna say, yo, you're not supposed to say that. Oh, it doesn't go that way. You know, that's journalism, man.
And if it come off the other side, you ain't gonna tell them they can't say it. You just hold the mic and press record, Smoke.
I don't. Yeah, you know how many interviews I got with Derrick James. Derrick James had multiple opportunities to speak and say his mind, but they move how they move over there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. That's on y'all, man. That's on y'all, man. Real. It
Hey,
is
so
what it is.
when we was talking about 140 though, bro, we didn't even have AB in there. Do you think he's gonna be able to factor in, or?
Yeah, I just think his better days is behind him, man. He better stay far and clear from these guys, man. You know, we all see his punch value. He don't let his hands go. Um, it's, you know, it's a new crop now, man. It's a new crop. Not taking nothing away from everything that he has done in the sport and everything. It's just a new crop now, man. These young boys, you know, he right now he's a trophy to that, man.
Right, they're gonna be lining up to call him out.
They trying to see who can be the first one to try to stop him.
Yep.
Yeah. So he has to be mindful of all of that, man. You know, he's a trophy, man. I think he needs to just do what he do. Take this fight right here, make his money. Because if he puts his promotion hat on, he could be a hell of a promoter, man. Because one thing about him, to be a good promoter, you need a great mouthpiece. You need a great mouthpiece, and he has that. He can sell anything.
Oh yeah, see, but that's just the thing though, like you said, is he as long as he can still be in there and be productive and protect himself, or go in there looking for the bag and just, get the damage or something. But
I just think like this. When it comes to 140, man, 140, it's a lot of predators coming into them woods up there, man, coming into that jungle, man. And to be honest, to put him in that category as a predator, he's more looking like a prey to some of these guys right now, man.
Hey, Ryan Garcia and AB, who you got?
Right now, I think AB could get him. But if they keep waiting, Ryan will pluck him out, man. But right now, if there was a fight after AB won this fight or whatever happens in this fight, and they fought next, AB would get him. Their experience and who AB is, I think AB could take him. Because Ryan is tight. When it comes to AB, he keeps his chin in the air. It's a lot of stuff that AB could do to capitalize on him.
And it would be a big
with
fight.
AB, man.
Yeah.
I'm going with AB.
If they wait a year or two, you know how boxing is. Oh, let it marinate. If they wait like that, they get him, man. Because you give AB a year, because you know how AB does. AB gonna get this paycheck August 20th or whatever it is. He gonna AB about billions. Yeah, I'm back. The can man. Yeah, he's gonna be back. When the can man gets his check, he's gonna be running around doing what he does. Yeah, that's wear and tear on him, man.
Alizé bottles.
Yeah, the can man. I'm back. But if they fight next, AB will get him right now, man.
So then Ryan ain't gonna try to take that fight either. Then
He's smart, man. Ryan is the master manipulator, man. He knows the game, man. Ryan is on his job, brother. He calls out Tank. He calls out Tank Davis. Keeps his name relevant. Goes on Mike Tyson's podcast with a tuxedo on. Tries to do the Muhammad Ali move. I'm pretty. I'm this. I'm that. Like, come on, man. To each his own, man. I can't knock his hustle, man. He knows how to sell himself.
Keep giving Devin Haney comp tickets to the fight so he'll show up.
Yeah. None of them wanted with Devin. That I never seen a champion get all the belts. And now nobody wants to fight them. Like I never seen a champion become undisputed, and now the belts don't hold no value.
Right. Hey, and that's the thing though. If you look at the difference at 54, all the 2 or 3 guys is waiting for Charlo.
Oh yeah.
Haney ain't got nobody waiting except for
Nope.
Lomachenko. I guess I got to give
Nope.
him that one.
Yeah.
What do y'all think it is? Um, they still trying to say he don't sell, or they see him the way he did Cambozo. They see him
Yo,
as that much of a threat. You know what
they
I'm saying? Trying to take those belts.
they use that narrative that he don't sell, but it's the latter that you just said. Yo, he could fight, man. He could fight, man. He could fight, and when you could fight, man, you're a threat, man. You know, when you can fight, you're a threat. You know, like I said, he don't sell, but all the guys that say he don't sell never fought in front of 40,000 either. 40 plus
Hey,
thousand.
did
Hey,
you see?
Showtime, you need to call Bill and tell him to put the media marketing agent on his team, man, so you can help
Yo,
him get
listen,
some publicity.
listen. Yo, we know mutual people. Mr. Haney, reach out, man. You know,
Yeah.
you was at the Stewart Hotel. We know mutual people. You know, but yeah, they never fought in front of 40,000.
Right.
So
Hey, bro, but check it out though, because Devin got it all though, bro. Not only the boxing
fast,
skills, but he got the baby face looks, and
fast.
he's young, so he in touch with the new generation. He got
Man,
it
yo,
all, man.
listen,
That's the
man.
trifecta.
Yo, listen. He got the story. Like I said, he came up fighting in holes in the walls of Mexico, showbox, matchroom, top rank, undisputed. It's all there.
You see
It's
where
all
they was
there.
trying to? They was trying to say that Devin packed on a lot of weight. Man, this boxing game. I swear to God, man, this boxing game is crazy because now they try to sit up here and say Devin is packed on all that weight and he's looking like a welterweight. I say the man is just in between fights and he gonna get back down. You couldn't tell what he was with that big ass jacket on. He ain't never not came on the scales and represented professional. You know what I'm saying? Professional. So as a profession. So I don't know why they blackballing him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to say he wasn't shit without the damn unified titles. He get them, and now they trying to work around him as if it don't matter.
Man, yo, you know how that goes, man. He's young, man. He's on top of the game right now, man. He's 23 years old with everything. With everything. Yo, Charlo's in his 30s and finally got everything. Devin got it at 23 already. Undisputed. That's why I said earlier. I said if he doesn't do nothing else in his career, he's already accomplished it damn near it all. Undisputed, man.
Yes, sir.
Undisputed.
And that's the thing though, is like Charlo, when he get undisputed, before he can put his hands up, he got Zoo on one side and Sebastian on the other trying to get fights with him already, you know?
Yeah.
Not to mention Bud Crawford threatening him to come up there.
Yeah, we need to make that.
Yeah.
They not lining up to fight Devin though, man. That's crazy.
Hey, and that's the thing though, right? Devin had the email belt, and that's gone. So now they have no belts, right? So I would have rather been called an email champion than no champion, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And what Devin and his father and his team accomplished, man, like I said, in 7 years, man, from Mexico to undisputed, man. It's just remarkable, man.
Hey, I know my man Jahad see that and he gonna be trying to track that shit, huh?
Oh man, we on
Okay, I'm
yo,
in it too.
listen. We love seeing that because that's inspiration, that's motivation, and that's letting us know it could be done.
Yes, sir.
That whole narrative now that you're not ready, you're not old enough, that's out the window now.
Right.
Yes, indeed.
That's out the window. All you gotta do is just stay down, keep grinding, getting better and better. It's there. It's attainable.
Absolutely. And here's one thing too, bro, is I wanted to say that Devin is getting Australian people that actually got to watch him up close and personal, see how he interact, going to the gym with the kids and so forth and so on, and then see how he fight, bro. He getting fans from over there too, though.
Yeah. That's what I said. You see, I always, whenever they throw that up that he don't sell, I say, man, what 40,000 plus have they fought in front of? What 40,000 plus have they fought in front of? Because it's like, all right, granted,
anybody who done that has been a legitimate star, right?
Yeah, granted, they came to see George Kambosos, right? But it takes two to tango. And who did he lose to? And who he fought? So you don't think after he went over there and conquered their king that the people don't respect him or value him or support him now?
And looking at George like, what the hell? Because even that, I let him win the first time. They don't even believe that shit, bro.
Are they even having a rematch in the same place?
I haven't heard the venue yet.
I could have sworn it's in a smaller venue or something. I don't know.
Oh,
well, that might sound about right. Because remember, there wasn't really even that much interest. They want Devin to fight Loma.
Right.
I'm gonna find out right quick. Let's see.
On that fight, it's not really even really there like that.
Hey, bro, but I'm gonna tell you this though. They about to give him a road to hoe, bro. Watch.
Yeah.
Because he gonna have to, like you say, George, Lomo, and Shakur, and maybe Tank. Man, come on, bro. He about to have to go through it. He been through it, but they gonna test him though. You know what I'm saying? They gonna throw everything they got at him.
Of course. Of course. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that's coming.
He said, but I'm ready.
Yep.
No, that's coming.
Hey, it's at a different arena, fellas. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's at Rod Laver Arena in Australia. It's not even at the one they had it before. So
do they have a date?
Yeah. It's going down October 15th, October 16th. So it's gonna be October 15th for us and 16th over there.
Right. At a Rob Labor.
Yeah. It's spelled. Let's see where it's at. RODLAVER Arena. Rod Laver or
Okay.
Rod Laver Arena, home of the Australian Open.
Okay. The Aussie
So,
Open. So that must be a tennis court.
It's going to be in the tennis center.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking about it. Looking at Devin Haney, how he's been pretty much low key.
Yeah.
I can assume it's because he has a rematch, coming up in Australia. So I think him and Bill will be much more open a little bit, just a little bit, a little bit more media and everything after they come over here and win this Aussie double. I think they just stand low key because they know they have to go back over there and win again. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, that's all. One thing about he's a man.
Star Wars.
He says Star Wars.
It does sound hey, I'm too old when I come back.
Nah, I was growing up with Star Wars too. I mean, we only had so many channels back then. So hey, shit. When I had a chance to watch Star Wars, that was on and popping.
Yes, sir.
That was a special treat. Yeah. Special treat.
You getting better, Showtime.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on?
Somehow you intermittent. We can't hear you, man.
Y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Y'all hear me now? Okay. I said,
Yep.
what's your whole thoughts on
Combat. What's your thoughts on him disappearing?
you know
There you go.
I
Derek,
didn't even hear him. I didn't even
you,
hear him.
you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Clear.
I said, what's your whole thoughts on after Bernie done come out and put it out there that it's looking like November. Now Derek James wants to tweet, oh, we're coming for the last belt in November.
It's
Get ready.
ideal. It's ideal for him to do that. It's ideal. We seen it coming. It's ideal.
Hey,
But
bro, you know
it's
what I
like
say is this. I say this, and it's the same thing that they did with Bud, right? Is that they spend all this time disrespecting them and putting them down, right? And then when he say something that y'all can use, like Canelo duck black fighters, then y'all want to go ahead and back it. You know what I mean? Bernie, they want to sit up and say Bernie don't know this and that, but then all of a sudden they want to follow what he say, man. But go ahead, man. But he did light it up for the week.
oh yeah, he's
Hey,
setting it off, man.
hey, you didn't hear what Bernie said, man? Bernie said they did it first, but we did it worse.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Bernie
right.
said they did it first, but we did it
Yeah,
worse.
yeah, right. He was turned up. He was turned up. Shout out to the boxer voice, man. That's one of my favorite shows now, man.
Man, Bernie
You
was
know,
going in. I like the you know the exchange, the dialogue that they have over there. I mean, Bernie coming there with full energy, man, no doubt about it.
yeah,
But Ness do too. Ness have that energy. You know,
yeah,
Danny, he's Ness called him the almanac. Danny's a
yeah,
little bit monotone, but he know his shit. It was a good interview, man.
yeah. They complement each other well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And you know he used to work with Michelle George Phelps, right?
oh, who? Danny?
Yeah, Danny used to be over there first. And he hadn't even been studying boxing that long. You know what I'm saying? He just became a boxing geek
Yeah,
not too long ago, man, several years ago. So it's good. He's where he's at, man.
yeah. No, they do. I watch them all the time. They turn into one of my favorite shows, man. But
Yeah, man.
I just see their growth. Like I remember when Nuss was running around with his phone following EJ and Derek and all them to see where he's at now. You
Yeah.
know?
I had called him up because I had his number ever since Deontay Wilder's camp. I never really hit him up, man. Even when I saw him down here in the A for Tank's fight, we was chopping it up. But I don't communicate with him like that. But I called him up the other day to let him know I wanted to use his video, one of his videos and everything. And he was like, cool. Yeah, I said I'm not gonna rip it or anything. I just want to touch on some things in the video. He said, cool, no problem.
Yeah. Nah, that's just chilling, man. That's them done came up, man, big time. And you know what else is funny too? You see how they had Correa on there? Correa the spit bucket challenge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All the people that them people tried to shit on over there. Look how it turned out for them.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say the way Correa behavior was. He wasn't asking for the energy people was giving him, but he's endured. You know,
Yeah,
he's endured the controversy, the storm, and it seems like he's flourishing under the banner of somebody else with a little
yeah,
bit more professionalism now. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like he's
Yeah, nah,
flourishing a little bit.
that was a blessing for him. The spit bucket
Yeah,
coming to his aid, you
yeah.
know. But it was like they really tried to blackball him out the whole city of Dallas.
I mean, could you blame him? I mean, strolling up, man. Come on,
Yeah,
people got tired of that.
yeah, but just to see him on the boxing voice, it's like, damn, bro, that's a come up for you, man. You know,
Yeah, it
that's a
is.
major come up for you. You know what I'm saying? To see all the shit that you went through and to see you on
You
the
see,
boxing
straight up
voice.
Showtime. He could have been there already if he would have chose not to be so outspoken about certain things when he really didn't have a plan. Like,
Yeah,
I understand you have to build up your platform. I get it. But the way he was doing it, man, he was just going around just saying stuff and just pissing people off. And it just didn't seem like he had direction. If you had direction as to where you was going with all the hype, cool. But it just seems like he was just there to make noise, you know?
yeah,
And
that's who.
his noise was irritating people.
That's who. Yeah.
But it's good, man. I'm happy for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Even though he talks shit about me, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy for you there, Corey Ray.
He talked shit about me too. But like I said, when I seen him on the bar, I was like, man, that's a good look for him. Cause somebody sent me the what's the name, the video. I said, I already seen it, man. I said that's good for his media career, man. This hopefully this time he capitalizes on it.
Yeah, they
You know?
expect you to continue. You know, they want you to continue to throw shade like everybody else. Why? If somebody say something about me and and I see them from afar, what does that got to do with me? I say, all right, cool. You know, they
Oh,
making moves by all means necessary. It is what it is.
so, one thing about me when it comes to anything in life, I don't hate on nobody, man. Like, cause hating gets you nowhere in life. It don't. It's, especially once you start hating, you turn to Anakin Skywalker, man. Like D-Ray brought up the Star Wars. You tell you that hater destroy you. Hater destroy you. Once you start hating on somebody and you're envious of what they doing, that'll destroy
Hmm.
you. Instead of you focusing on what you're doing and what you're building and what you're trying to get to, that's what it's about. That's
Yes,
what it's
sir.
about. That's what it's about, man.
But it just takes something different on the inside, you know, whether it's maturity, whether it's knowledge, whether it's just a kind heart. It takes different. It's something different on the inside because you know what does I do? Um, this social media game, people don't think about what's on the inside. They just wear everything on the out. They act that way. They impulsive. You know, I don't know, man. It's a lot of cats on here that's not mature about it. You know, they
They
just want
can't
to
be.
be a part of something. They don't want to be. They don't want to lead anything. They don't want to lead and keep on progressing. They just want to be a part of a group that
Yeah.
gather and say, man, you know, all of them goddamn be in the same group. You know what I'm saying? That's
They
all they
do,
want to
man.
do every week.
Man, they do. They do. They do, man. You know how I always reference them. The wildebeest migration, man. No, it's the dry season, man. So
Yeah.
it's the wildebeest migration, man.
It's all for one, one for all. God damn it. They see their friends getting eaten up by the alligators. Hey, they gotta keep the crocodiles, they gotta keep on moving,
I
dog.
gotta keep going, man. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going, man.
They
And,
ain't looking back, they ain't doing nothing.
yo, let me ask y'all this too, man. I seen Errol Spence tweet out that it's a done deal. Frank Martin and Chris Colbert. How y'all feel about that, man? With all the fighters at 135. Frank Martin fighting a 130 pounder, man. What's your thoughts on that, man?
I mean, well, you gotta look at it this way, and I hope you don't feel some type of way about this, their Showtime, but shit, your promoter fought somebody from 35. I'm just saying. I mean, hey, each one teach one. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Hey, was that a spit round?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Your promoter fought a 35 pound, 135 pounder now. I don't
Uh,
see no problem with Frank Martin fight a 130 pounder. You know what I'm
man,
saying? So
man. Man, I plead the fifth, man.
He's showing him the game, man. He's showing Frank Martin the game. Real talk.
Man. I was discussing that with somebody. I was like, yo, man, I said, come on, man. I was like, I ain't gonna say what I said about the fight, but I said, come on, man. I said, you got Easton Cruz, you got
Yeah.
Roller, you got all these guys down there. I said, yo, he's taking a 130-pounder, and they trying to act like that's the fight for Frank Martin. But yeah, you talking about you building him up to fight for a world title in a year or two? How?
Hey, I would have liked it for him to step in the ring with Jeremiah Nakathila, man. I would have liked him, like you said, Isak Cruz.
He's
You
not
have some
cool.
solid cats out there. Jojo Diaz, even. You
Yeah,
know, you got
you
some
know what?
solid dudes out there.
See, that's what Chris Colbert is confident that he could do something with, but I don't think he can because Chris Colbert, like any other fighter and guys that's in the game, they see the flaws. They see the flaws in Frank Martin's game. He gets hit a lot, man.
Yeah, he does.
He gets hit a lot. If you get hit, if you get hit with against the right opponent, you can't take those same hits.
Mm-hmm.
You don't take those same hits the same type of way.
And
You
then
know?
you can't. I tell people this, right? For those of you that's tuned in to Shot News, right? You have to understand everybody is born different. I was talking about a video yesterday. They had Tim Witherspoon and Mitch Green on it, right? So if you look at the record of Tim Witherspoon and how he was talking and demonstrating technique to Teofimo Lopez, you're saying to yourself, man, Tim looks sharp out there, the way he's responding, talking, and the man is 64 years old.
Yeah.
I think he's 65, 64, 65, right? And he's still out there. He was showing T.O. I guess they had a dinner over there in Philly, and they showing him, certain technique, defensive moves, and all that. And then Mitch Green was there, right? Mitch Green, I think, is a year younger or older. So Tim might be 64, Mitch Green is 65, but totally two different individuals when you see them out in public. Mitch Green looks like he may be older. You barely can understand what he's saying. Um, I mean, it's different. Like boxing, you don't have to have a long career to end up like that. It's just everybody's anatomy is different when it comes down to it. How can you have two guys that's damn near the same age and started boxing around the same time? Both of them started boxing around the same time now. And
Yeah.
Mitch Green, you can barely understand what he's saying. And then Tim Witherspoon, he's alert, quick, his response time is on point. He's moving around. But them other guys, they look so stiff and everything. I don't know, man. You know what I'm
Hey
saying? I
man,
don't
guess
know.
what I heard yesterday, bro? I heard Tim is coming back.
I hope not, man. Oh, he's
I
coming. He's
heard it.
coming back for an exhibition. I think.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
hope. I hope it's just the exhibition, bro.
Yeah, I imagine so, but just that, and then you saying he's 65. I'm like, man, come on, bro. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
he's
saying? Like you
65, man.
said,
I don't think no commission is gonna approve that, man. Even as an exhibition.
Let me be sure what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. Witherspoon is 64, so he's 1 year. He's 1 year younger than Mitch Green. My point I was trying to make is that he just seemed so alert, and he seemed so active when he was explaining that technique, whereas Mitch Green was so stiff and looked like he had fought a much longer boxing career than Tim Witherspoon, and they're around the same age. It's just wild, man.
hey, bro, but that go back to what Showtime started to stream out when he was talking about living a fighter's lifestyle, and
Yeah.
I'm sure Tim Witherspoon lived more of it than Mitchell Green. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's
Mitch
good.
Green, Mitch Green,
I understand what you're saying, dude.
Mitch Blood Green was known to be a little wild in his day. You
Yeah,
know, and
yeah,
you
you're right,
can't.
man. But just wow, man. But I'm talking about, the slurring of the speech and everything. Like everybody's different, man. It's a cat down here, that was in the ring with B Hop and a lot of other people, man. And you can't understand the word he's saying, and he's not that older than these guys.
Man,
I think he like being this late 50s,
man.
and you can't understand nothing. So it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it has something to do with, like you said, the lifestyle they was living that contribute to the punishment. I don't know, man, how that works.
Yeah, nah, it's I think it's a little bit of both, man. When
Oh,
when
for real?
when
Okay.
when you take in blunt trauma to the head, to the brain, and then on top of that, you're doing other things outside the ring that kills brain cells as well.
Mm,
Putting poison and things of that nature in your body, because your body, as a fighter, your body's your temple.
yeah.
That's your
Right.
that's your weapon. So now you're already damaging your weapon from what you're doing, and then on top of that, instead of healing it, you're putting poison into it. So it gotta take some type of effect.
Yeah.
You
I
know, it's
just I just don't understand the dynamic. How do we medically define what I'm looking at? You know what I'm saying? How can it degrade or debilitate your speech and the way you think over time? I get it. I get it. If you're talking about alcohol, you're talking about, putting chemicals and poison in your body. I get it. But I don't know, it's just wild. It's just wild that, that it's like that. Like you have some fighters the same age. Like Riddick Bowe only has one loss, right? But you can't
yeah,
understand nothing he's talking about.
no, at all.
You
Oh,
would think he has double digit losses the way he sound.
yeah, yeah. You would have thought he was a journeyman fighter. I just
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was taking fights on three and a week notice is going out there as an opponent getting beat up.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
And
exactly,
just had
bro.
one last year, huh?
yeah. But yo, you can look at some of these fighters today. I'm not gonna say no names, right? You can already see they on the stage and going through that, man. Cause they talk to them and then they just laugh. They come out with a doo doo, like what happened? What? That
It's
wasn't
ideal. It's ideal.
yeah, that wasn't even a joke, my God. But yeah, I'm laughing, but I'm not laughing. 'Cause I'm like, damn, he got it too now, man. At the early stages, you see it. Like, damn, man.
Man,
Like, yeah,
even
yeah,
he went in. He said, "Man, it ain't our fault. That he had a car accident and flipped 1,000 times. Bernie was going hard. That's why I tell these cats, don't be mad at me. Don't shoot me shit on the DM, man. It ain't personal for me. I don't talk about the accident like that. I just like talking about y'all because you continue to say certain things that's outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to say when a person's saying another person is dumb, you dumb, you stupid. Why? Because you
Yeah.
choose not to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you still compete on the highest level, you undefeated, but you're dumb. Like that seems like a desperation for somebody to try to gain the upper hand. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make any sense to call somebody dumb at this point, and they both on the pound for pound list.
yeah, facts,
And a
facts.
slave. You know what I'm saying? All kind of crazy shit.
I tell people, I was like, shit, it's a different type of intelligence in boxing than you would say in corporate America. But really, if you're making millions in boxing, isn't it like corporate America in combat sports?
But
Because
then,
you're really getting paid, and your intelligence is orientated around the sport. As in corporate America, their intelligence is orientated around what they have to do for that job, the planning process, and to keep things flowing the way it is. I mean, it's just a different type of format and spreadsheet, but it's when people say dumb, stupid, these boxers have a different type of intelligence, man.
man,
Hey,
You have to
but
go in that ring and think for yourself.
and that's
and in boxing, right? Like, like you just said, it is the corporate America of combat sports. because it takes a different type of individual, right? When you're going in there fighting, you're picking up. Your brain is a computer. You're picking up on habits. You're picking up on patterns. You're watching. Okay, when he holds his hand this way, this type of shot is coming. I see how he's breathing when I hit him here. I see how he flinches when I faint there. This is all calculations like a computer. All calculations. So you got to be a different type of individual to do stuff like that. That takes a special type of intelligence.
And the thing I say real quick is that corporate America the one cutting them $1 million checks, though. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting it from me.
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right, man. They live in a lifestyle different than us, but you have individuals that will never live that lifestyle, and they appear directing a sense of subordination. They're trying to act like it's subordination to say that so and so is stupid and everything, and this, that, and the other. And when they would never live that lifestyle, they would never live it, man. You're never gonna have what these fighters are having. That's on the higher tier, and you're not gonna get there all because you want to call them dumb and stupid because they don't use skills. Come on, they don't even believe that shit, bro.
Absolutely.
They make it too easy. I mean, come on, man.
And that's the thing, bro, that I thought was so funny, right? Is that they tried to attack Bud fans for Bud saying that Spence can make an adjustment. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, what he's supposed to say that he's trying to sell the fight to corporate America. Go ahead, though.
Absolutely, D-Ray. And that's what I was getting at. I was like, listen, he has on his professional cap. He has on his corporate America attitude, is his behavior. He on his best behavior, right? We gotta understand. The same Bud said, "Hey, that's comedic. You must be back on the yak." That's the real one. That's the real Bud right there, Omaha Bud. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna take too much shit now. But he was in there playing nice on Hall of Fame week, and he was being a professional. They took his words, didn't give him love, but they turned around and tried to shit on his fans.
They're gonna be mad at Bud regardless, because Bud is doing it his way. He's doing it his way. They're gonna be mad at him regardless. So anytime you do it your way, you are gonna be dumb. You are gonna be the word I'm looking for. You are gonna be, you're going against the grain. You're dumb. You're not following the rules. He's not following the rules.
Hey, Showtime, what was that song? I don't know if it's from an artist over your way. But what was that song? Dumb. What was that song back in the day?
Oh, that was
Dumb.
That was E40, right? Or
yeah, that was before. That was West Coast. Yeah, dumb.
Dumb.
Yeah, that was West Coast. Yeah.
40.
I'm just saying, fellas, that may have been what they was talking about. I mean, maybe I overthought it. You know what I'm saying? But I know I didn't. They was calling him stupid, dumb, and all this other shit.
Yeah, of course. Because he did it his way.
And that's the thing too, though. Is a lot of them was saying, "Oh, Bud trying to cash out. He trying to get the big bag so he can go ahead and cash out." I said, "Man, there's gonna be some of these YouTube channels that's gonna be cashing out."
And they've been cashing out. They've been cashing out.
You ain't never lied. Oh my God.
They've been cashing out. Like, come on, man. But they want to fault the man who come on. I try not to get into that, because when you get into that, then you start like breaking them down. They get upset, man. They get upset. They tell you, "Oh, you pocket watching. You like, no, you the one pocket watching. I'm giving you the facts, man. I'm giving you the fact. You talking about, like Royal Combat just said, you're talking about a guy Bud Crawford, even Errol Spence. They're at a status in life that most of y'all will never get to, regardless if they fight or not. They
Right.
have secure legacy wealth for their kids and their kids' kids. So it's like, what are y'all really talking about? It's you guys that's trying to profit off of them. I want to do a clickbait video off of them. You know? Y'all don't want to talk about that.
Right. And with me, bro, I always say the block that he come off of, bro, they don't make it out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so for me, I always was happy, man, for Bomac and Bud just to get a chance to test their skills against the best. You know what I'm saying? And for me, it was a shame, bro, that the best came up with sides of the street and all of these different blame Bob type things, man, that kind of prevented that. But hopefully my man is well preserved and, a little bit younger than his age and go ahead and go out there and handle that business.
They gotta get to it. November, man. They gotta get to it, man. Like I said, if it doesn't go the way some people want it to go, I just hope they just let it be what it is, man. Don't bring the excuses why it didn't happen and why this fighter lost the fight and all that. Like I said,
They
let's let
gonna
the
be
best man
blaming
win,
Derek
man.
James. Why?
Hey,
Somebody
I'm
gonna
gonna say
blame
let
Derek
it
James.
burn. I'm gonna put a thumbnail up. Just let it burn.
Yeah.
Just let that
Like I
shit
said,
burn. It'll be all right. Let it burn.
like like I said earlier before when I started the podcast, I said, man, a lot of the radical channels, man, I don't know what's gonna happen for them. I don't know what's gonna happen for them, man. Cause you got a lot of pro radical channels out here, man. I don't know if they're gonna be able to cope with it, man.
They gonna turn into hip hop shows.
I don't know if they're gonna be
Hey,
able
you
to
know how they
cope.
gonna do it, right? Let's just say the results. Terrence Crawford win. Their next thumbnail is gonna be something. They're not even talking about the fight, y'all. They're gonna be talking about something totally different, another fighter somewhere else. They're gonna act like the fight never happened.
So then they gonna start bigging up Devin Haney then.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna jump on the Boots in this wave.
That's who they're gonna talk about, Boots Ennis. Well, what's next? Fight Boots. Fight Boots. Boost the
Hey, is the
mandatory
license
for
But listen,
agreement?
IBF. Fight Boots.
I want to say this too, right? You always hear Derrick James' name in discussions talk as trainer of the year, right? Just say, because Tim Tszyu and what's name's fighting, Tim Tszyu probably is the underdog. But if when Earl and Bud fight in November, if Bud wins, what does that put Derrick James now as a trainer? Because you get the popular channels that love to preach him as the best trainer in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
So now if he no longer has a unified or undisputed champion in Errol Spence, where does that put him now as a trainer? Is he still considered the best trainer in boxing?
If that check came in, yep.
Because I notice all these channels. I'm like, yo, you guys disrespect a lot of boxing trainers, man. I got many fighters. It's not two fighters that's doing something.
True.
There's fighters out there that work multiple corners. It's not they just don't have two fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like saying Derek has more than two fighters, but you guys always base his resume or his acumen and everything off of two fighters. Meanwhile, he got Marcus Brown who got cleaned up, looked like shit. But y'all don't never mention that. Y'all don't never mention that. He didn't make no adjustments. Marcus Brown played the ropes all night and got put to sleep. There's no mention of that as him as a trainer not making the proper adjustments, telling him, keep the fight in the middle of the ring while you keep retreating to the rope. There's no mention of that. But you just want to always mention, oh, Charlo's undisputed. Charlo also was trained by Ronnie Shields.
Bam.
For sure.
And what's your man, Juan?
Juan Guzman.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Juan Guzman be putting out some nice videos too. His
taught by
footwork,
Ronnie
his
Shields.
yeah.
Like every time I hear that, I just feel. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. Cause I'm gonna say something different. Go ahead.
Nah. Like every time I hear that, right, I just be like, yo, and it's a slap in the face to my man Juan Guzman. Yo, Juan Guzman got Charlo ready for that fight, man. But he didn't get no credit really.
No credit.
Nah,
I remember
no
you was
credit.
saying. I remember you saying that Derek was dipping in like two days a week. You know what I'm saying? And Juan Guzman was doing most of the damn heavy lifting, and he didn't get no credit at the end.
Yeah, heavy lifting. Juan was down there full time. He wasn't at Gleason's gym. He was down there sacrificing, being away from his wife and kids, down there every day, putting in that work. Not 2 days. Not saying, yo, Charlo, man, I'm about to fly back to the Bronx and Brooklyn. I'll be back on Sunday. You know, I'm leaving out again Wednesday. I'll be back on Sunday. No, he was down there the full fight camp, 7 days a week. That's who's in the Lamborghini or whatever phone it is. When Ellie Setback is riding around with him, it's Juan Guzman and Charlo, not Juan, not Derek and Jamel. It's Juan.
Oh yeah, hey, because they would have put the camera on Derek.
Oh yeah, of course.
Hey man, which reminds me, I want to give you props for your trainers of the year too. I appreciated that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had to give both of them. And rest in peace to Gary Sr.
Yes,
My
sir.
Cowboys, Ennis, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Like I said, these are two guys that I watched take their kids from the amateurs as babies to the highest of highs in the sports of boxing. So I had to give them the trainers of the year because like I said, you got trainers that have more accolades than them as far as in the game, but you don't have trainers that have done it like how they done it, taking the car from the scratch, getting it the paint job, getting the body work, throwing rims on it, putting the system in it, all the way up to making it a luxury whip. You have trainers out here that just jump in Mercedes Benzes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you jumping in the luxury whip already, but did you build that luxury whip? Those two brothers that I named, I witnessed them from the amateurs to the pros build up the luxury whips.
No
Hey, the
doubt.
only thing I had a problem with, Combat, I want you to break this tie. Is Jared Anderson a prospect or a contender?
Based off his opposition, he's still a prospect, in my opinion.
Okay. But then, yeah, because that was a prospect of the year. But I thought he was more of a contender than a prospect. But go ahead.
Contender to who? Daniel Dubois or something like that? I mean, you can't say. I'm not going to tell you what you can't say, but for me, I'm just looking at him being ready for some of the top names, right? Those top names being the Andy Ruiz. Do you think he can be the Andy Ruiz? Do you think he can be the Deontay Wilder? Do you think he can be a Tyson Fury? Those individuals with the name of Anthony Joshua and Oleksandr Usyk. Come on. Do you think he's ready for that? Do you think he can be either one of them right now?
I think he can contend. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, and he ain't ready. Okay, I'm saying I admit that, but
I mean, a contendership is the challenge, right? A contender is the challenge. And when it comes to boxing, if you are contending to challenge for a title, that means you're ready. You're not a prospect anymore. You're on a whole different level, attempting to challenge for a world title or a title or whatever the case. Do you think he's ready to contend equally with one of those big names I just mentioned to win the title? Can he beat Usyk? Can he beat Joshua, Wilder, even Robert Helenius? Do you see him beating Robert Helenius?
I guess we got to see though. I guess you're right, bro. Hey, I just
Yeah,
wanted to,
you know who I would like to see him fight? Who would be a good
who
fight
that?
for him? Derek Chisora.
That'd be a hell of a fight for him.
He's a name. He's an older guy. That's a good name on his resume to start moving him towards being a contender.
But they know that's a tough fight. Really, that's a tough fight right there.
Yeah, but
That's
those are the
true.
type of fights that you need to get you ready.
That's that. Hey, Showtime. That's when you go into the yard and they got that old dump truck that used to be the top of the line
Yeah,
sitting over
yeah,
there.
that
Hey, that
junkyard
shit
dog.
still
Yeah,
work.
yeah,
Hey, that
yo,
shit
that
still work.
JYD, that junkyard
Yeah,
dog.
yeah.
That's
The
what you got. Yeah,
junkyard dog sitting over that motherfucking dog. I mean, yeah. You fuck around
see,
with the stories you want to.
see, that's why I couldn't be a matchmaker because that's the type of shit if I was a matchmaker, that's the type of matches I'll be throwing out there. Is he ready? We're gonna see. We're gonna put him in there with the JYD, man. You know?
They gonna say, "Do that thing even start?"
But see, that's the type of shit boxing needs, man. They gotta stop. Like, to me personally, but I know it's the business, so it's not gonna change. It'd be too much hand holding, bro.
Mm.
You can't like, come on, this is fighting, man. You can't keep holding a fighter's hand and then doing what you do, whatever, paying whatever media and people to pump them and put stories out there like they the goods. But meanwhile, you don't help his hand.
Right.
He's never been thrown in deep waters, let alone shallow waters. You had him swimming in a man-made pond, not even a lake. He's been in a pond. And you put the farm fish animals in there. There ain't no real predators in that water.
He said he's putting like-minded animals in the pond with you. There are no predatory animals that's growing up with you that you have to defend yourself. You put like-minded animals in a pond, man. So no one get killed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is thriving.
Yeah. Yeah.
he said,
Is it
"We
feeding
all
time yet?
pray."
Are they feeding? Are they on the bank yet? Is feeding time? Damn.
Yeah, it's like going to the Bronx Zoo. They lions, right? But they are damn near they're not wild no more. You know?
Domesticated.
Yeah, they're domesticated lions. They're still predators, but they know when they're gonna eat. They know how many pounds of food they're being fed. They're not going out there hunting. They're not on the terrain where they gotta put in that work for their meal. They know their meal is coming to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already butchered up. So they don't even gotta break it down. It's already
Hey, it's high in protein. They're getting the best type of feed possible. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what happened when you have them man-made ponds and like a couple people down here in the South. They was growing catfish and they'll feed them that high protein. Get them to a certain size and cook them. So yeah, like that's what it is, man. Everybody's getting fed well, happy. You good? Yeah, I'm good, man. Okay, and nobody's trying to fight for the damn pecking order on the chain of command. Everybody's fine.
Hey, so this fight with AB, is this one of them man-made fish farms, or is this a competitive battle?
No, it's competitive, man. It's competitive. Believe it or not, it's gonna be competitive. Both of these cats are at a crossroads right now where they really need, for this win. And
Yep.
it was asked for Omar Figueroa, do you plan on staying in boxing? He don't know. He just don't take it one step at a time. But for Adrian Broner, I think he's really planning on, staying in boxing a little bit longer. So as fans or as media or whatever, we're looking at AB performance in this fight to see what we have to look forward to later on. When he select another opponent. because the Santiago fight was a little shaky, and then you saw Antoine Russell coming in and destroy him. Now he's stepping in there with Omar Figueroa, who, he looked really, okay, man. He looked bad, really. His last fight, I think he had an RTD. He's coming back, and he said he had mental issues going on. So let's see how both of these fighters look in this fight. AB saying he coming for the stoppage. A lot of people don't believe him. I still think AB has something left in the tank.
I hope you're right, bro. Because that's the thing is, like, AB to me, he seemed like he, got the like a tank following, you know what I mean? Where people want to follow him, no matter what, and I'm saying even more dedicated than Tank, because he done had to go through the downs and they still with him.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just unfortunate there. I believe AB has something to do with bringing Tank on the scene.
Yes, sir.
To Floyd. To Floyd. He couldn't take care of him because he was boxing. He couldn't raise him in the way he should be raised in the sport. So it's just unfortunate that they've somehow, separated. And it happens in anything in life, especially in competitive sports. But the one thing about these individuals, they're not even in the same weight class at this time, and they're not even communicating. But it is what it is, man. As far as AB, he just have to go in there and get it done. I was watching training video of him the other day. He was out with his team in them hills in Colorado. So
yeah,
he getting it in, man.
Hey, Combat, if they take you up in the hills in Colorado, you still rolling all that equipment?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, who would I be not to?
You wouldn't be World Combat Sports.
Now I will have to say, D-Ray, come on up with that vehicle, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I gotta hop in the back, man. Go ahead, get in front of them so I can get out, so I can get them coming up the hill. You know what I'm saying? What good am I if I'm 2 miles behind the King Crawford? Shit. I mean, let's be fair with ourselves.
Hey, be showing the footprints like Bud was here.
You ain't never lied, right? I mean, shit. I'm up there putting. I got footage I can't even use because people gonna clown me. You got a whole team, a spec all the way at the top of the hill. No.
Yeah.
I gotta be up there when they coming. I can't. It ain't no way, man. I can't run with them cats. Hell no.
Yeah.
But I'll be out there.
I know you will,
I
bro.
can definitely be out there. I'm all about the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Absolutely. And it gets no more trench than that, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because a lot of people gonna tap out like, you about to do what? Oh no, man. Let me get that interview when you come back. I'm about to go chill in the jacuzzi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I don't care how hot it is, if it's raining, whatever, man. Man, been through worse, man. Been through worse. You got to get the footage, man. Regardless, get the footage. Absolutely. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be anything extreme.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I want to say, like, maybe it was about a month or two ago. Maybe I think I was talking to Bernie, and I was trying to, like, man, what about this and that and this and that, man? He just like, man, they don't care about none of this social media. I'm talking about like Bud and Bomac, and it got so bad. I said, okay, Bernie. I just said, man, okay, bro. You know what I mean? Because he started kind of fussing at me a little bit, bro. I'm like, he's just like, they don't care. I'm just like, I understand. YouTube is I can understand why you know what I mean, you don't how he doesn't value the coverage or the opinion of the majority of them guys, you know what I mean? And that's the thing that like what I try to do or what I want to do is to link them with the good channels, though, you know what I mean, with the people who are covering the news and giving them a fair shake, bro. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow, bro, and I'm gonna see what's happening with it.
yeah, man. Do that for me. I appreciate it, man, because I know how he is with media.
Yeah,
I've tried to reach out to Bowman. I can have his number, but
yeah,
I understand their distance, how they keep their distance. I get it. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But that's not me.
I understand, bro,
So,
and that's all I'm
you
trying to
know,
say is I'm just trying to separate my brothers from the pack. You know what I mean? And that's the thing too.
yeah.
I just want to say this real quick, bro, is because when Bud first came in, I was excited for Bomac just to be able to, get a microphone and just be dropping gems, man, because I was like, dude, this dude know boxing, you know what I mean? And he gonna pop his shit, And
And he's a
it just seemed like
he's a
after
damn good
about a year,
commentator.
bro, he just kind of, he just kind of stopped or something. But go ahead.
Yeah, you heard him commentate boxing? Man,
Yep.
dude know what the hell going on, dog. He's a damn good commentator, man.
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I think though that all of this, the uncivil war on YouTube just kind of took a toll where, just like, I want to, you know, uh, uh, you know, like, he wants to go ahead and give them all of the stuff that they want, but if they're gonna try to turn it around and use it as ammunition against them,
Correct.
it's like, well, why even give y'all the bullets, bro? You know what I mean?
Correct. Correct.
I mean, I apologize for struggling to say that, bro. I was just trying to get them words. But go ahead, Combat.
No, I get it, man. You talking about why I'm gonna give you the rounds and to harm us. If I'm giving you the rounds, I'm giving you the gems. I want you to let us shine. I want you to make us shine. Especially in this media universe, because it's hard for to get them stars to shine a different way, because it's just so much going on. It's just so much grime, filth, what I'm saying, rhetoric,
Right, backstabbing.
deception, backstabbing. It's too
Yeah,
much. So it's hard to come out here and and shine the light on the fighter, because there's always that group of people who dislike the fighter. So they looking at it in a way that, yeah, let's just fuck all of them. You know what I'm
yep,
saying? We ain't dealing with none of y'all, because if I get this interview to this person, those individuals. I mean, that's gonna be anywhere. But I
yeah,
understand the landscape for which they talking about. They talking about this YouTube shit. I get it, because they have
right.
been doing more interviews on the higher tier, and I
Right.
can't blame them, because look, I'll be the same way. I wouldn't, I
Hey,
wouldn't,
bro,
I wouldn't,
speaking of
I wouldn't
which,
have no
did that
time for
article
them.
come out?
What?
That article that you had teased a couple days ago, did that come out yet?
No, not yet, bro. I'm trying to
Okay.
release it at a specific time. I thought make sure I do all the proper edits and shit, because it's just me
Okay.
editing, man. So I just wanted to be right. That's all.
Yeah, hey, cause you got me ready for this, man. I'm like, man, I'm had to go look and research this thing so I can see what it's all about. But see, and that's the thing though, bro, is that you and Showtime, y'all, I'm not trying to say that y'all above YouTube, but I'm just gonna say that y'all do more than that. You know what I mean? Whether it's
Yeah.
with the photography game, the writing, whatever. Go ahead though, bro.
Yeah, salute the World Combat Sports, man. I always pay homage. He put me on to a lot of gems with the photography, even to try to start writing a column and articles and stuff. So salute to you on that, WCS.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. I appreciate it. But like I always tell you, anything you learn, it's up to you to expand upon it and make it grow into what your creation is and what your direction is. If you don't do shit with it, it's pointless.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to do something with it. You got to have the motivation and the commitment to do something with it. And that's what I say about Showtime. He don't have to be told 2, 3, 4, 5 times how to do something, man. And that's good shit.
Yes, sir. That's what makes him the sauce.
Yeah, man. Come up with his own type of titles and sauce for the social media. You got to have creative people get paid to do that. You know what I'm saying? You have people who's there to what they call them jobs, creative, those positions that they have out there, not content creators, but people who are basically on teams. They get hired as PR people. They have a certain job description for them cats, to basically come up with certain
Oh, you talking about
branding.
creative concepts?
Yeah, like creative concepts. They have people out there that's hired for that. You know what I'm saying? To come up with creative concepts for a brand and stuff like that. But when you know how to do it for yourself and your own brand, you know what I'm saying? That cuts corners. That's even better. You know, you can hit fever up, but if you can't tell them what the fuck you want, you know what I'm saying? It defeats the purpose. I gotta redo my logo. I just been chilling.
I like that logo. What's wrong with it, bro?
I want to switch up the colors on it.
Okay.
Just switch up the colors on it, man.
Hey man, that's kind of funny. I was thinking of one yesterday too, though. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to see what you do though.
Yeah, I just want to switch up the colors and work on my
Yeah.
just the overall logo that's on Facebook
Yeah.
and YouTube.
Is that like a rebranding or what?
No, it's not a rebranding. It's just I need to get some different logos out there, my website and everything, because that's been out there for a while. So I want to switch it up.
That's
Just
that's what
change
I
up the
want to do.
colors.
I want to get a better website. I had one and I took it down, but I want to get a whole nother website where they could come to, like, and they could buy the Jihad Tucker merchandise. They could buy the Seymours. They could buy the
Yeah.
Source merchandise.
Hey
And
man,
all
where my
that.
sea moss at, man?
Yo, listen, we're gonna chop it up behind the scenes, man. I'll mail you something out.
Yeah,
Mail you
I
something.
gotta get my order in. Hey,
Yeah.
Combat, but I wanted to ask you about this about the website, bro. Um because I was thinking about trying to do one too, right? But do they like try to like take them from you or something like that though?
Who is they?
Depends. Well, like okay, I guess like a GoDaddy or something like that, right? I was thinking about trying to use something like that,
Why would
but
they
then
take them
after
from
so
you?
long,
Now you
do they
own it.
take over ownership?
No, you're the consumer. Why would they take over ownership of your site?
Okay, I just
They're
was
the
kind of
host. They're the host, okay? They're the host. So it's a certain fee you pay for them to host and make different changes with your WordPress. It's dependent on how many layers you have to your website. If they have a basic website that you can run that shit basic, like you can run it real basic. And then they have, a site like I got that has different pages attached to it. You have to continue to get updates on that pages. Do you want to do it? No. So you gotta annually, one time a year, pay them to do it.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? But they don't take it from you. I don't know.
No, I was
I
just
had,
speculating,
yeah, I
you know,
understand.
right, because I was just thinking that they'd be like, yeah, we gonna you name this website and you get all the traffic rolling, and then all of a sudden, you don't maintain it or whatever, But go ahead, bro.
What people aren't clear about to get a website, right? When they come up with an idea, they never think to just go out here and grab the domain. In order for you to have a website.com, you have to go out here and grab the name that you're trying to build that brand off of. If you don't do it in somebody else, because you got some haters out here, all right? And not everybody who grab people's shit is haters. I got to cover that up. But anyway, let's
He
just
said
say,
that's good business.
yeah, Shaw News saying that they're gonna start this business, that business, but you have to go out here and grab that domain. So when it comes time for your site, you have that domain, and whoever is building it, GoDaddy, whoever, they'll link your domain to them building the site, and that's official. You know what I'm saying? You got your site, your domain, and you start building from there. You learn how to come in through the admin. the admin part of it, and you make all the edits. You add content, continue to update it, and everything else. You'll be the admin. You'll be the admin of your website. And then furthermore, like they try to do me, when certain topics, this certain topic that was going on, somebody did a blunt force attack on my site.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they did a blunt force attack twice. A blunt force attack on my site and try to get into it. It didn't happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they sure enough did. They tried to go in there and crash that motherfucker, dog.
Damn. Haters, man. Haters, man.
It's
Shit
all
is
good though,
crazy.
man. It is what it is, man. Like you gotta grab the domain. That's the first part. You know, before you trademark anything, grab the domain, man. If your shit is hot southern sandwiches, you got to grab that motherfucking .com first, and then work on the trademark later on. Because the trademark gonna run you about 400,
Okay.
400 to 500, something like that, depending on who you have to do it.
Hey man, well y'all really dropping that sauce today, bro.
Oh yeah, of course. It's Friday. Hot grease, man. Hot grease with the sauce.
Yeah.
Hot grease, man. Always.
Hey,
Yeah.
but there's some gems in there.
And we can't discredit you, D Ray. D Ray bringing the gems. You know,
Yeah, man.
you
What's
bringing the
on?
gems in here.
Hey, I
You
just be
been back on
curious
for
about it
none?
though, man. And see, the thing is, I know that y'all both experience in it. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't just telling me something that somebody told y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all either done it or researched it. So
Have you started your channel yet, man, or what?
barely, man. I mean, not really. Yeah, no. I'll put it like that. I'm just gonna say no.
Okay.
You
I
gotta
have,
start.
yeah.
You gotta start. That's the only
Come
way
on,
it's gonna grow.
C3PO. Yes,
You
sir.
know, that's the only way
I
it's
mean, you
gonna
know
That's
grow.
I
And
why.
have
your
a
and your name
dialogue.
and your name is pretty much established on the YTC. Like you frequent a lot of different shows. Like
Yeah.
the OG singing OG. He always shouting your name out. You know,
Yes, sir.
he's
Hey,
always
hey,
saying your name.
D Ray can pop on channels I can't, and they keep you on that motherfucker. They'll kick me out. Your
Hey, but if
membership
I
more.
ever see
Hey,
any
your
one of
membership
y'all,
more
I still
thorough than
shout y'all
mine.
out though.
Hey,
You
your
know?
membership more thorough than mine, because they'll let you
Yeah,
sit on the panel and talk.
yeah. You and me both, man. They
Hey,
yo
cause
they,
y'all
they
got them hot rounds for him.
yeah
Yeah, man.
yo, they see my name on different channels. Yeah, they block me. Or they be like, oh, that's that guy. Don't allow him in. They keep me in the back. Like if I
Yep.
click the link, that's why they only be like, oh, you only go on World Combat Show. I go on other people's show. You see, Fred let me on one time. It's just that certain people just keep me in the background.
Yeah.
Like
Somebody
shout out
want
to
to
the
tell me
box,
some shit.
shout out to the boxing section. The boxing section put me on one time before. But a lot, a
Yeah,
lot, a
me
lot of
too.
channels, a lot of channels don't put me on for whatever reason. Because I know
Yeah.
why they don't put me on because they talked about me and now they see like damn in real life we're not doing nothing nowhere close to what this guy's doing, but we talked about him like a dog.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
But
And
I,
then
then
I
what
know
they
came
I,
over
say,
there and say, "Man, I got love for you. I got love for you, brother. I pray for you and your family, brother." You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That right there, it takes another man to say, "You know what, man, I apologize right there." But we didn't get no apology. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get no apology. You know what I'm saying? You should apologize and man up, and knew you had a good brother that was coming at you sincerely. You know what I'm saying? But now, not everybody solid like that.
oh, that's another gem.
I'm just saying you got to be solid to recognize your wrongdoing in life. especially when it comes to another man. And
Oh,
then if you call
absolutely.
that man, you pretty much try to grade how attractive you think he is to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't know why you just couldn't say, okay, I apologize. I was wrong. All right. Appreciate you for coming over here.
Absolutely. Because that's
But
bringing
yeah, they
shine,
thought
bro.
never. I remember that. That's when I was on your panel. They thought it was gonna go left. See, everybody thinks you're gonna you like. See, one thing about me, I'm a man. Like I don't hold grudges. We can have a disagreement today, and tomorrow is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned that through the workforce. Like some days you come in, you and your coworker might not see eye to eye because he might want you to do the job this way. And you tell him like, yo, bro, that's you 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 want me to work twice as hard. Like I'm trying to tell you, we need to do it this way. We might have a falling out on the job site, but then the next day it is what it is. It's over with. And after work, we might even go to happy hour and have a couple of beers, and it's over with. The next day is the next day. But that's not like the YTC. The YTC dudes hold grudges. They be like, it's just crazy on the YTC circuit.
Hey, and that look, I would agree with you 100% if we wasn't in the era we was now. Because going to have, just say after you are back in calm waters, what you believe to be right, grown man shit. This day and time, man, you have dudes that's just too much on their phone, plotting, dropping links. This where we at, dog. Pull up. This where we
Yeah,
at, dog. Where you at? How many minutes you out? You 5 minutes? Man, dude up here, man. We having drinks. Pull up, dog. I ain't got shit to do
man.
with it though. But pull up.
They be YouTube hopping dudes.
Yeah, be dropping links, man. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Showtime up here, man. I'm getting it fucked up. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah. I slipped a Mickey in his drink.
Yeah, man. I'm like, you can't just do that. You just can't chill and expect somebody to be a grown ass man and think about your family. You know what I'm saying? Think about you as a person. They don't think that way. You can't go about life like that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. Just like a certain individual was thinking I was gonna go out with them in Texas. You know what I'm saying, to eat. No, I'm not. Going out specifically with you to hang out to eat because I don't trust you like that. And then you proved me right when I went out to a restaurant and all y'all sitting behind me 20 feet. When all because I didn't go kiss no ass and motherfucker wanted me to check in for a Spence shirt. Nah, bro. Hell no.
That was
You got to
crazy,
get
man.
it with
I remember that was the Campos fight, man.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, man. Me and you didn't
That was
even
the
know each
Ocampo
other
fight.
then. Yeah, me and you didn't even know
Nah.
each other then. Listen, that's the same weekend where I broke bread with Spence. We was eating dinner together Father's Day. He was he
What?
was he was
Man.
looking all up. He was looking all in my face right after the fight, just cheesing and smiling. Like we was all in the same household together, barbecuing and eating. But he
God
didn't.
damn.
But he don't know me. I'm just some guy that knows his uncles and grew up with his uncles. You
Wow.
know, I know a lot of brothers that know your uncles. Had they ever had Father's Day dinner with you and been all underneath you in the confines of your family's homes and all that? And
Damn.
Cedar
Nope.
Hill, and Cedar Hill and all that. You know, outskirts of DeSoto, Texas, and all that.
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
put the safety back on, dog. Put the safety back on for real. For real. It's Friday too, man. Put the safety back on. Man, we want to get through the weekend,
Friday.
dog.
you
It's
know.
it's 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 it's, it's not even afternoon yet. It's not even 12 noon yet,
Uh-huh.
man.
But you know how that goes, combat. Dudes be out here trying to assassinate people's character and all that. Like, come on, bro. One thing about me is, man, like I always tell people, I might not be the richest, and I damn sure ain't the poorest. But one thing is my name, and I don't lie, man. What do I gotta lie about, man? It's not. We live.
Al Heyman put a block on that shit. Hey, Combat, I'm trying to tell him we still got a chance for the fight to be announced today.
You're right, man. I forgot all about that. How many days off the original date is it?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? They said July
Damn near
24th.
20, almost 3
Word.
weeks.
No. Word. Yo, listen. Word on the YTC is it's 2 weeks out. In 2 weeks, we're gonna get the official announcement. That's what I seen surfacing around the YTC. Their sources say 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks,
Because
it's
they're
gonna be
going off
official.
because that kind of debunks a little bit opposite of what they've been saying, because if the fight's going to be in November, okay, doing the math, they say it's usually announced 2 months out from the original month. So, I mean, will August be the date, or September supposed to be the date? You know what I'm saying? Because they had to refresh now when they found out the fight is not going down in October, it's in November. So 2 months from now, 2 weeks from now puts us in August. You know what I'm saying? Not September, October. All right? Not September, October. But it puts us in August. That's not 2 months out from the damn month that they supposed to be, stepping in the ring. And look, I just can't, man, I hope they promo this sort of like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. I hope we able to see that energy that Jermell Charlo had with Tony Harrison. Man, I hope I see it, man. I really hope I see it, man.
But I say this, I think it's getting real warm to it though, because I don't know if you noticed, you see Showtime is airing Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Showtime.
Yeah.
It's airing Bud Crawford footage. So, that's a good sign too. That's a good sign too on some media marketing stuff. So it's like, it's looking real good.
That's what the Spencerholics ran with, that interview that they did. They ran with
But like I said, I don't know if you brothers want to get down with this. I'm setting up refugee camps where we can have 8 to 10 guys to one room for the Spence Radical. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to make a couple calls. I do have connections in the hotel field. I told my people, I said, yo, can you make a couple calls to some of the spots out there in Vegas? I want to set up refugee camps for the Spence Radicals, where we can have 10 guys in one room. You know what I'm saying? They're front the bill. You know what I'm saying? Well, we'll get 10 of them in there and a 2-man bedroom. But we'll get 10 of y'all in there so y'all can attend the fight, man.
No doubt. And on my end, I'm gonna set up a food drive. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna set up a food drive so we can make sure they fed while they getting this damn counseling and treatment for recovery. You know what I'm saying? Get some canned good, non-perishable items, people. Just bring them on up, man. We on the move right now. You know what I'm saying? We on the move.
Hey, man, are you gonna make them have to lap up in the arena?
What now?
Listen.
Make them have to lap up in the arena?
I didn't hear you.
Yo, that's just for the shelter. He said you're gonna make them have to lap up in the arena.
No, that's just for the shelter, man. Like, get non-perishable items, canned foods and shit. You know what I'm saying? Give them a can opener. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no heat nothing up. Just eat it right out the can.
Yo, listen, I already said that. For every 8 in the refugees camp, you get 20 cans of sardines and tuna fish. So you guys should be able to survive.
For real. Give them that goddamn them saltine crackers, some sardines.
And one thing about these rooms that we're gonna get you in, it's gonna have a kitchen. So we'll give you a couple cans of corned beef and hash. You can have proper breakfast in the morning.
Yeah. For real, man.
Now we just having a little fun with y'all this morning, man. Don't listen. Don't take it personal. Like, yo, man, fuck Combat Sports and D-Ray and Showtime. Yeah, they was over there clowning us. Now we just having some fun, man. It's Friday.
Remember, we at no point in time mentioned any names. We was just speaking in general. You know what I'm saying? To basically provide services for post-fight, for those who may be in distress. That's all we was doing.
So we just have a little fun, man. They don't watch. Yo, yeah, they was over there talking mad shit, man. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. I don't
and
care how many
and
fights
and,
they go to.
and I think really, if we're gonna do it correctly, we should have a certain percentage of alcohol on site because that's gonna bring them down from that high. That's
Yeah,
gonna bring them down from that high. You know what I'm saying? We just want them to come back down to a calmer state. So yeah, we need the yak on deck.
that too. That too. But see, I'm gonna tell you with the yak, that's an extra fee. We gotta get the alcohol license and all that. Basically, we was just trying to get these guys out there to the venue. You know, that's why I said we're setting up the refugees concentration camps. You know, it could be 8 men in one room. You know, you guys could just survive. You know,
Hey, off the strip. What'd you say? Off the strip.
off the strip. Yeah, you guys can hike to the venue. Unless y'all want to do Uber and all that. But I'm saying it's a good hike. Walk to the venue. You be in proximity. You know, no more than 3 to 4 miles out. So that's a good workout. You guys love the fight game. A nice hike in the Vegas heat. Then come to the fight and enjoy the fight, man. I'll try to make a couple phone calls and see if I can reach out to Spencer's uncle and possibly get you guys a couple photo opportunities.
Yeah,
Yeah, for real.
for a fee.
Yeah,
Hey, I can't promise you an autograph, but I can get you
yeah.
a photo op.
I can get you a photograph.
Yep.
I'll get you a photograph. And for those of y'all that plan on jumping ship, maybe we can even work something out with Team Crawford. Because I know if it doesn't go the way you guys plan it to go, you guys are gonna be like, yo, I always knew Terrence was gonna do it, man. I always
Mm-hmm.
knew. I always knew Terrence was gonna do it, man. He's a more disciplined, dedicated fighter.
Yeah. And that's all we've been saying from day one, you know?
Exactly, man. Exactly. Don't come over here act like it's brand new info. That's what we've been saying all along, man. And y'all act like the legends are saying something different. No, they talking about what happens outside the ring that's
No.
gonna further enhance him inside the ring when it comes to the performance. That's all we saying.
The legends know. The legends walk that path, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
man.
they know that there was times when they could have did better, you know, and should have did better. And then, you know, when they see them guys that are all about boxing, shit, they appreciate that, bro.
Facts. That's the truth. That's the truth. Why do you think that like the Earl Spence Radicals Colts are so like crazy? Because you got Earl Spence fans that ain't really, they just take it for what it is, like a grain of salt. But you got the Radicals, they like the Taliban, bro. And when anybody goes against Earl Spence, they just go crazy.
Oh yeah. Have to have a team meeting, start texting and calling people,
Hey, I'm gonna be honest.
making
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
videos.
Once the fight is announced, man, I might start referring to them as Spence Radicals, bro. I might do away with the Spencerholics and just call them straight up Spence Radicals.
Yeah, man, they radicals, bro. They radicals, man. The radicals attacked me on many occasions. If I wasn't who I was, I might have succumbed to it, man. But then I understood where he was coming from. I'm like, man, I understand. You seen me interview this man on multiple times. You seen this man scream all kind of stuff for me. And you guys been going hard for him forever. And you like, you never did that for me. You never came to my platform. You know? Cause I
Yeah,
used to
man.
always, I never understood, right? When I was brand new to the game, right? And disloyal to the game type of guys. I never understood. I'm like, damn, if you a fan of this man and you see this man embracing me, why are you mad at me?
Right.
That don't make sense to me.
Hey, and that's like, bro, to me, real quick, I just want to say it don't make sense to me as well, because they was mad at Bud one fight when he told the guy, hey, if you want to talk to me or whatever, interview this guy first, right? Talk to him. And they like take that as a diss. But the person he said it to, he didn't take it as a diss though. You know what I mean? He still, call it like he said. He didn't get all in his feelings because Bud told him to talk to somebody else though,
Yeah.
But everybody else is like, oh man, he don't talk to us, I'm like, bro, like you said, like y'all saying, first off, he ain't talking to y'all because y'all ain't there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then second of all, the man that he was talking to, he was the one I heard come out yesterday and say that Rolly said that crazy stuff about Bud, bro.
Yeah, I've been around Bud multiple times, right? I seen people come on YouTube channels and say how Bud is anti-social, or like all kind of stuff. That's how I know they never been the man's presence.
Right.
They never been underneath the man, let alone around him.
Right.
Listen.
Bro, it seemed like he turned up, man. Like kind of like the same thing I seen with Jihad a little bit, bro. Is when they know that camera's on, man, that they kind of light up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Man, if I was paparazzi type of media, right? The last it might have been the Richard Comey card when Bud and them was all in town. They was Bo Mac, Bud, they was all that. They was wrestling. I could have pulled my camera out and recorded all that. If I was like paparazzi media to show it. To show it like, dude, he's not anti-social. He was right next to me. He took me and my daughter took pictures with him, and we was all there just chilling. These everyday peoples, man. But you get these people on social media that never been around them, don't got a picture with them, never even walked up to him and talked to him. But they'll tell you, oh, he don't do this, he don't do that. Nah, man. You guys just ain't there.
Absolutely.
They have to just keep seeing it. They have to just keep seeing it play out, because as much as we tell them showing up to the fight mean something, it's educational when you show up to a fight. You learn something all the time. You know what I'm saying? Every interview is not going to be on camera, but what you're able to, catalog in your thought process is knowledge, bro. Yeah, and that's what we get when you show up in person. We see shit like, you just mentioned about Bud and a lot of other fighters. We see it firsthand, how they act, how they respond. Just like your situation with Robeisy Romero, that's something you're gonna have all the time when it comes to Robeisy stepping in the ring,
Oh
because
yeah.
of what you got back then. If you never show up to the fight and you do everything remotely, you don't have that connection with these fighters. So you're still going to have some limitations as to the scope of how you're going to report on a certain fighter, because you never really had no connection. You never really had no moment where you was able to reach out to them and have a conversation in person.
That was dope, man. He made my day. He jumped in the pistol with me and Larry Wade. That was dope, man. I remember that. That was fire.
Yeah, man.
That was fire. After, he watched me interview his coach. He said, "Yo, man, you didn't interview me." I was like, "I know you got to go on the scales, champ. I didn't think you wanted to talk."
Exactly, and that's the same mentality I have. I'm like, I really don't like, talking to fighters before they go to the scale or after they off the scales, because they be trying to damn rehydrate and go eat.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know that unless you show up to a fight in the gym.
Yeah, I told him that. He started cheesing. Yeah, he started cheesing and just jumped in the picture. I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna interview you." But I was like, "Yo, I know you got to go on the scales. I don't want to fuck with you like that." They started cheesing. I'll train. Yeah, and jumped back in the picture.
Hey, if I would have seen them start smiling like that, boy, I would have went in and put a bet down. You know what I mean?
Let you
That's
know
a
he relaxed already.
that's a little fighting motherfucker right there, man.
Yeah, he is. That dude is the type of dude to be dressed in a long sleeve shirt with a baseball, snap back on or whatever, looking all small. And then he pull up on the scene and say, we have a problem here. What's going on? Do we have a problem?
He said, "No,
Man, who
my
the fuck are
friend."
you, little nigga? Who the fuck are you, man? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. Hold my cap right quick. Just hold my cap.
Yeah, he could fight.
Motherfuckers
He
start
said, "Hold
throwing
my
hands
cat
and
while I
knocking
start the
motherfuckers
cat."
out
Man. Yeah,
and
and
standing
I want to say this.
over them.
I want to say this. Salute the World Combat Sports. He got one of the hardest pitches. He got the walk off. Man, if you ain't been to his page on Instagram or his Facebook group, he got the walk off. Man, that shit was so ice cold. If you was in the arena at the Hula Theater and witnessed that, how he looked over him and stared down and then walked off because he knew it was over.
It was savage, man. Ugh. Ugh. Mm. That shit was savage how he did it.
Yeah,
Man, just
that's why I had to give it up to him in the hotel. And he was eating his pizza in the hotel. Yeah, I fist pumped him. I said, I see you, Chad.
that was one of the coldest, real talk. I mean, Javante can't really walk off from his opponents because once they hit the canvas, they damn near in the front row. But with Robisi, his was damn near there. He dropped old boy. And he was up under the rope just like Leo Santa Cruz was. But it's just how he stood up over him, man, like he knew that was gonna happen. Man, like he wasn't jumping up and down or none. It was just like so savage, man. Man.
He said, "I was here to put in this work, huh?"
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
it was
He
classic,
look, yeah,
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
what? Yeah, when I look at your picture and I recollect on the night and when it happened, it gives me the Mr. Biggs with R. Kelly. We said, look at me, I did this to you. I did this
Yeah,
to you.
yeah.
That's how he stood over. Nah. The Supernova's my guy, man.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I was wishing the best for Supernova going in there. But this is another aspect too. Like when you do interviews with fighters before they actually step in the ring and how, either they confident, you know what I'm saying? And then and the results end the way that's another connection. Because
Yeah.
Supernova was very confident in going in there and saying it's levels to this. It's levels.
Yeah.
And unfortunately the levels wasn't in his favor, man.
But me personally, I kind of put my personal relationship with fighters into it. But I should have been on my boxing mind. Bro, basically Romero is like how I was spoken about Boots and Antoine. Bro, basically is the last person to be Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
So I should have knew right there, like, dude could fight, man.
Yeah.
But I was like, nah, Abraham's my guy. I gotta ride with my guy. I didn't take none of that into consideration. I'm like, this dude be Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson master distance, and Shakur's a different type of fighter, man.
Yeah, he is.
You think Shakur won that fight?
I think Robishi's too small for him right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's at 126. Shakur's on his verge of going to 135 in a second.
Shakur might outwork him for sure. Come on, man. If there's anybody who know how to distance, and keep that long range, you know what I'm saying? Like Shaw was on buildings and shit, shooting all net. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevens can keep that distance like that too.
Yeah, Shakur's nice, man. He's only getting more seasons, man.
He's a future superstar, man. For real, he's a future superstar. People just need to. I just hope his promotion continues to keep those wheels turning. You know, that's what I want with Shakur. I don't want him to end up being parked and he's still a hot commodity in boxing, but he can't get the bigger fights. I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's young. There's no reason why he's not going to be a 3-division champion before he's, in the next two years. I think he's going to be a 3-division champion.
I think it's gonna play out for him because if you look at the big landscape, he's been keeping his nose clean. Because like any other younger fighter, when he first came in, he was doing knucklehead shit,
Yeah,
getting in trouble. But what I think helps him too, man. Salute to him. He's a father. Yeah, he just proposed to his girl, so he's figuring it all out, man.
It's funny. His girl, I remember seeing JD and that little group. They was walking downtown, and they was doing that rap challenge. I forgot the name of it, but Jermaine Dupri was ahead of it, and his girl was competing in that at that point in time. She looked different than she do now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Obviously, she's grown up a little bit more. And I was looking at her and I was like, man, I know her from somewhere. Where I seen her? And then it took me back to where I actually seen her. And just to see how she's come too. Like, I was gonna ask Shakur, being his girl is a hip hop artist, a rapper, how cool will it be for her to walk him out in Newark? Now, don't say I ain't give you no gym, but that should be fire. You know what I'm saying? If she walks him out, in Newark, dog.
You never know, man. September 23rd. You know what it is, man. You know what it is, man. You never know.
You never know.
You got my text, man. I sent you the other day about that.
No, you got send it to me again. My T-Mobile phone be acting up, man.
Okay, it ain't no problem, man. Shit.
Because
I'll just tell you right here in the private anyway. You see?
Yeah, that's true. But I know you sent me something else about something that's going down the A, and when I tried to click on it, it vanished. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one vanished. I try to click on it because I seen you had messages, and then it went away.
You see that in the private chat, right?
Right now, oh yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna make you know how we do combat. I'm gonna make a call to my guy Drew.
He's over that one too?
Nah, but he'll call the peoples. You know.
I got you.
Yeah.
Because that's the one right there. I mean, I know. We got to get on the phone and talk about this damn round table. We got to make some shit pop.
Oh no, listen. But when we get in there, how their setup is solely different.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It's totally different. Once you get the room keys over there, you just have access to all type of shit over there.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? You have all type of access. Oh shit. So I can't wait for that fight week. That fight week's gonna be lit, man. You don't, I never been to a hotel like that where you don't have to actually leave the hotel to go to the venue.
True.
I never experienced that a day in my life where you walk through. Yeah, I felt like a basketball player. I experienced that playing basketball at AAU coming up, but never on like the media fight level, like where you walk through the tunnel. And then you at the venue, I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yep.
I was like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Leaving the hotel, not actually even going outside, and then you at the venue. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
And they have some food spots within that tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It was different. That was different, man. Yeah, that's some of the original. I gotta go find that on your page. That's some of the original sauce. World Combat was recorded. We was walking through the tunnel. I had my nephew with me, my man June, my brother,
Everybody, yeah, we was walking through the tunnel. That was some vintage sauce right there, man.
Yo, man, that's pretty much where it all began back then.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
That weekend right there. No, no, no. It began in Barclays. That was the first time
Yeah, Barclays.
we had
But
a
no, that's
chance
when
to
we did
kick
the
it.
first round table. And June had
Yeah.
the muddy water. Yo, June had the Remy Martin and the water bottle. June was lit.
Yeah.
June always gets his refreshments in. It don't matter where
Yeah,
the
for real.
venue's at. June gonna get his refreshments in.
Ain't never lied, man. That
One
shit
thing,
was
y'all
on
listen.
point too.
Yeah, whenever I go to a fight with June, I don't have to worry about paying for a drink because June is gonna get his refreshments in.
I can attest to that because he helped the brother out last time I was up there. Shit.
Yeah, this
I
dude,
can attest to that.
this dude be getting it in. I'll be he's like, hey, you wanna go get a drink? I'm like, yo, come on, let's go. Yo, June like, no, let's go to the bathroom. June had a big bottle. Like, yo, how you get that in? Yeah. Meanwhile, I think we going to the bar to go buy a $32 shot or something. Then this dude like, nah, let's go to the bathroom. Then this dude be having a big Remy Martin bottles in there. Like, damn, bro, get this.
So he got the bar in the bathroom.
Hell yeah. One is like that.
You dropping too much sauce. Showtime.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Darth Vader.
Hey, you know my favorite one out of that time was the Black Hole. You ever heard of that? Go ahead, Showtime. Uh-oh. Combat.
Yeah, I'm here.
Showtime back. Go ahead, Showtime.
I said, yeah, I was listening to you, the Black Hole. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that instead of Star Trek and Star Wars, I was more of a fan of the Black Hole just because it was the off-brand.
Yo, Star Trek. Yo, Star Trek was my shit because when I was younger, they used to try to say I had ears like Mr. Spock. My shit was twin. Yeah. When they used to step, when you cut, I don't know if you call it whatever y'all call it where y'all from, snapping, cutting, ranking. Yeah, they used to tell me I had the Mr. Spock ears and stuff. So Star Trek was over my shit. I was a Trekian, Star Trekian.
Hey, this off topic, bro.
Yeah.
This off topic.
Okay, all right. I'll turn around.
I was looking at Method Man on IG. I seen him come across my timeline, right? This dude is military pressing 90-pound dumbbells for like
he
10
gets it.
reps.
Yeah, he works out hard now.
For how many reps?
For like 10 reps, man. So I'm saying to myself, bro, I'm telling y'all, cup urine.
Yeah.
Dude, I lift, man. That's not easy. At his age too, Method Man is my age.
Yeah.
He gets it in now. He takes care of himself, man.
That dude repping 90s and he's scooping them up right off the rip and not with a spot off the first rep. This dude 3.
What's this shit called? The Cow Fitness? It's some fitness. He do his thing now.
7, 8. Even though he have elbow reps, still that's heavyweight. He did 10. Yeah. He did 10. You know what I'm saying? 90 military rep dumbbells. That's impressive, man.
Oh,
to not be a bodybuilder, that's impressive.
And it ain't like he a big dude.
No, he ain't big, but truth be told, he was just down in the A getting a haircut by one of my cats, the barber that my barber or whatever. He do private cuts too. He cut Method's man. He cut his hair last week. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to talk about the conversation off record with that because we got haters.
Uh-oh.
We got dislikers. I don't want to talk about what was spoken on in there and all that, but it's all good. I wish I could have got that interview though, but nah. But shout out to the Wu-Tang.
Oh yeah. Him and Red, bro. That's a bad combination. Only combination that I think is like that, man, was Big Boy and Andre 3000 back in the day.
Yeah, man. Like, hold up.
But I know Wu-Tang on a different level.
Yeah, I used to like hearing music, from Big Boy, Outkast, Andre 3000, because I out of both of them, I like Andre 3000. Really, his flow and everything. I mean, understanding the words, the storytelling, yeah. And then mumble rap came into the equation, and then finally that shit got phased out a little bit. It's still cats out there that mumble rap a little bit.
Yeah. Hey man, you speak about mumble rap, bro. You gonna have me off topic in a second, man. Don't do that.
What you mean?
I'm just saying,
NBA YoungBoy beat the case. Well, he still got something pending, but he beat that Fed case.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about beat the Fed case?
NBA YoungBoy.
Oh yeah. You know what that was, the power of Floyd.
Yeah, I know. Him and Floyd reconciled, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know how that goes. They met up. Floyd made some phone calls. Things was done on golf courses. And see what happened. Yeah.
Hey, I was just trying to say though, man, that Atlantic District Attorney seemed like she's going for heads right now.
Oh yeah. That's a different type of energy. Yeah, she's trying to make a career move. That's all that is. She's making a career move. You can't blame her. Yo, that's how she has bigger ambitions. She might be trying to run for governor or mayor or something in a second.
True.
You know? That's how careers are made. You know, careers are made off of things like this.
It's a tough terrain though, bro. It's tough terrain down this mug, man.
I know.
Tough, bro.
So she down there in the jungle deep for real.
It's the music industry. They own some other stuff down here, man.
Oh, I know.
And that's the thing, though, is that so many times, like the boxers want to be the entertainers, and the entertainers want to be the fighters.
Look, I was in the store, bro, at this mall, Lenox Mall in Buckhead, right? So I seen these youngins roll up, and they wasn't dripping too hard, but they was dripping enough, right? Man, they pulled out some blocks of cash, paying for some shit in Neiman's Market, and some. I forgot where it was, but they pulled out some blocks of cash, man. It wasn't fake because they paid the man. I didn't know who they were or anything, but they was youngins, man. They might have been hip hop artists. I have no idea. They got a cash advance or whatever, but damn, for them to carry that much money in their backpack, that's crazy. These dudes, they probably around 115, 130 pounds, though.
Damn.
Walking around there, dripped out, pulling out cash like that. Wow.
Yeah. Yo, when you do stuff like that, you put a target on your back.
That's why I was surprised they did what they did, because the only thing I can say is they probably had shit in the pack anyway to defend themselves. But the way they pulled out them blocks of cash, like this wasn't a small block of cash. They was talking like each one of them had their own money.
Yo, rest in peace.
What now?
I said that's what Pop Smoke did, and that got him jammed up. Remember, his boy was
Oh
on
yeah.
the IG Live showing all that cash, and then in a couple hours, that home invasion shit took place, and he got murdered.
Yeah, because
He
he
got
made a
murdered.
mistake and showed the address, right?
Yeah,
He slipped up and showed the address to where he was or something like that.
yeah, yeah. Showed all that cash. Yo, he showed all that cash on IG Live and the address. They said, "Oh man, dude just out here starving." They said, "Oh man, you see all that money that's over there?" And then in a matter of hours, he was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Man, we
Like
doing this tornado cleanup over here. And they must have dumped on me about 6 times. I already run and dumped a couple times. It still looks like we ain't put a dent in this shit over here. I'm telling you, yo, we working through lunch right now. It still looks like a war zone over here, man. I want to dump like 3 times already since I've been on the phone and doing this. I want to dump, got loaded, came back. Yo, it still looks like a disaster over here, man. This little,
so
yo,
what?
this
That's
little,
gonna take a couple days.
yo, this, yeah, we'll probably get some overtime tomorrow. This little area got hit hard, man. Like I said,
Dang.
like there's other parts in the town. You wouldn't even thought it rained or did anything. You didn't ever thought it rained for that hour that it came down and rained. But this little section over here in Comac, it looks like somebody dropped a bomb over here.
Damn, that tornado, man. The tornadoes, man, they savage, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
When we wrap this up, I'm gonna take a couple pictures of just certain stuff that's around here. Like you got trees, like the whole top half of the tree is all. It looks crazy over
Hey,
here.
I just thought of some, Shawnee. Maybe you need to get with your people so you can have like a small fleet in Vegas in November to clean up that aftermath too.
Listen, man. We setting up the refugees camps, man, because we want to get brothers down there, man, so they can experience the hot grease and the sauce. You
We
know,
gotta have some transportation though. I don't know how big the back of the trucks are, but how many bodies can fit back there. But they need a ride
you know
back
how I'm gonna
to
do it.
say Tent City.
I'm a government employee, so I'm gonna make some phone calls and I'm gonna try to get an Irene disaster recovery fund set up where we can we can get a couple of 10-wheelers and we hike them down there, man. You know, I know a couple of drivers. There's got I might have to pay them like a couple dollars, but they make that cross country run, and we'll pack all the refugees up in the back of the 10-wheelers, and we get them down there to the fight.
I think that would be beneficial right there, man. Because tell them to all get back, in the rear of the truck, and take them back to Tent City. Once they get to Tent City, do a head count, hand them all they 1 can of pork and beans, 2 slices of bread, a can of sardines, and we should be good, man.
And a bottle of water.
They got a ration. Yeah, they get 1 bottle of water and a 32-ounce Gatorade. They got a ration of the Gatorade after they drink their water.
Damn, you giving them Gatorade? Okay.
Yeah, give a little Gatorade, man, because it gets hot out there in the desert, man. For those of y'all that never been to the Vegas heat, it gets hot out there, man. It gets hot out there in the Vegas.
I thought November it started to cool down a little bit in November.
Man, it's Vegas, man. It's the desert.
Yeah.
It still be like 85. It'd be hot out there, man.
It'd be hot during the day and chilly at night.
Nighttime it'd be nice. It'd be nice. You can wear a hoodie, sweat outfit, and chill. I love Vegas.
That's gonna be bad too because shit, going through what they're gonna be going through, man, they're gonna catch them cold sweats at night. That's gonna be a whole nother medical problem.
Yeah. It is. It is, man.
Hey, bro. So you still think it's gonna be at the casino or at one of the casinos?
I think it's gonna be a T-Mobile, to be honest.
T-Mobile Arena.
I think it's gonna be a T-Mobile, man. Don't quote me on that.
But say no. You gotta say the line, combat. But hey, what
I
do
say
you
allegedly.
allegedly?
You
But hey,
know,
what do I know?
allegedly. I mean, I can't just leave it off like it's gonna be at the T-Mobile. That's what I think. Allegedly.
Yeah. No, I was asking your opinion. You didn't say it was fact or
Or
nothing, but
matter of fact, in
Yo,
the
yo,
private
yo,
chat.
listen. I want to
Hey, in
say
the
this too
private chat.
while we speaking on how official Bud Crawford is, right? And D-Bray, you can attest to this, right? Every time Bud Crawford fights, right? I realized this about Bud, right? Bud's team and his people, yo, they put together a real package deal where they fly their peoples out to the fight.
oh, ain't no doubt.
They fly their peoples
Omaha
out to the
be in the
fight.
building.
That's
Yep.
a fact. I know. I've been around Omaha people in New York, everywhere he fought at, Vegas, all that.
Right.
Yo, they fly them out, man. They fly them out.
Yeah, they always on site.
Yeah, because they put it together. They got a real unit out there. Not saying that the Dallas people don't got a unit and all that, because I don't want you to say, "Oh man, this guy, I told you, man, he's just pro Bud." No, they probably do it too, but you got more radicals that's just out there on some Allahu Akbar. You know what I'm saying? They just
Yeah.
out there. If they
But
get
see,
out there,
it's showtime, but I just want to say this real quick. But it's hard to tell if most of his fights are in Texas, though. You know what I mean? Like with
it's a
Buzz
fact.
people, you know the difference if like you in Vegas or you in New York and all these Omaha people is there. You like, damn, where they come from? How they get here?
Next thing, man. Yeah, you trying to start some trouble tonight, man. I'm trying to be a diplomatic journalist. Have to plead the fifth.
No, I was just saying that most of EJ fights is in
Listen.
Texas. We'll see how
Yo,
they
listen.
travel in Vegas.
I understand. Yo, and ain't nobody buying 12,000 seats either. I plead the fifth. Yeah, ain't nobody. Yo, listen, man. Yo, Bud fought at the Garden many a times, man. Shout out to James Dolan, Cable Vision, and all that. Yo, James Dolan ain't buy the Garden out for him. The Garden was
Mm-mm.
they was selling, and this is coming from a guy that John Ledge don't sell. James Dolan ain't buy the Garden out for Bud. The Garden was selling. Yeah, every fight they give out complimentary tickets, but the Garden was selling. Bud had his people here from Omaha. Amir Khan had his people here from London. It was selling because they love me in London, Larry. Yeah, the London was here too. I was in the hotel with people from London. I had to put on my Jamaican accent. They thought I was
Yeah.
from. They thought I was from the British Isles. You know, they love me in London, Larry. Yes. So Bud sells. Don't let them tell you that he doesn't
Mm-hmm.
sell at the world's most famous arenas. He didn't fight at the Barclays Center. No knock on the Barclays Center, but the Barclays Center is brand new. It's a brand new arena. Muhammad Ali never fought there. Riddick Bowe never fought there. Mike Tyson never fought there. They fought at the
Yep.
Garden.
Say Lennox Lewis.
Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya. You go on and on. Miguel Cotto. They never fought at the Barclays. But I get on my old head shit. I get on my old head shit at the gym. I'm gonna put him on the camera one day. I don't give a fuck about no damn Barclays Center, man. We going to the go fuck about no damn Barclay. Oh, Charles Barkley? People like Charles Barkley? I don't give a fuck about no damn Barclays Center. I ain't going to no damn fucking no Barclays Center. You don't got no tickets to the Garden? I don't fuck out Barclays Center.
Right. He said one day you'll make it to the world's most famous arena, maybe.
That's right. That's right. I don't give a fuck about no Barclays Center, man. Barclays Center is brand new, man. They want
Absolutely.
the Garden. They want to be at the Garden. That's the place where the stars are born. History.
That's where the
Yeah, it is.
legends been.
History.
That's where the walk-offs happen.
In New York.
Yeah, man. I think outside of Welcome to Atlanta, you know, that New York hitter, that shit still bang out, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Alicia Keys, bro.
Yeah. Man, that was a crush I had. Alicia Keys, man. I was like,
I still got it.
I was like, man, that's the one right there. Play the piano.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
now you might get it. Yo, Swiss don't get, but you a Swiss. You might get it. You know what I'm saying? Swiss,
No, man, 'cause she understand what the balance inquiry look like when it comes to Swiss Beats, dog. The balance inquiry is different.
you might get it. Cause you a Swiss look like y'all related, man. You could be like y'all a rough rider, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know, my nose is just a little smaller though, just a little smaller. My bank account extremely less than his.
It ain't about that. Yo, same tribe, same vibes, man. She might be addicted, man. I'm telling you.
Man, I definitely, man. Alicia was my girl.
Yes, sir.
Dang.
She was bad. I remember her coming up on Lower East Side, Hell's Kitchen, man. And look at her now, man. She used to run around. That's why I say, like, people don't understand that, man. When they be like, oh, look how naughty her hair is. That was Alicia Keys with the naughty hair. Naughty hair is, of course, hair.
Yeah, she had a little acne going on. I just would have kissed all that acne away. Need your face wash? Okay, sit right here, baby. No problem. No problem.
For all you females looking for the glamour look, it doesn't take that, man. At least she's rugged and raw. She's from Hell's Kitchen. Nappy hair, all that.
Yep.
You know, look at her now, man. Yo, and the same thing with Rihanna. Rihanna's worth $1 billion. Yo,
Man,
listen.
Rihanna, man, that's how you gather what they call it, what type of not residual income, but that's how you build on from what you started. You got the exposure, but yet you end up building another brand that gain you even more exposure. You know, started with music, and now her perfume line, her perfume line, something like that, right?
Yeah, man, she's a billionaire. They're gonna get mad at me for saying this, but ASAP Rocky done made history. He's the first baby daddy. You know how they say, baby mama's trapping niggas off. Yo, ASAP Rocky traps her off. What he was doing. He knocked up $1 billion that shit.
Yeah, man. I just hope they last, dog. They seem happy as shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I seen happy Rihanna at one point in time. I used to look at her. I was like, damn. But my girl's Angela Simmons, man. Jesus Christ.
And she got,
Angela Simmons got with a thug. A thug.
She be getting a lot of flack, right? Cause she's attractive, man. She have all that booty hanging out and all that. They be trying to shame her and all that. Like, wow, she's a natural woman, man.
And she's a boss, man. You know, she don't have no fake shit on her. Her and her sister, man, they bosses in the game, man.
Say it again. She's a Simmons, man. Her father is Russell. Thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night. That's her father.
Yeah.
That's her father, man. I've been to many of those them comedy shows. All Russ used to come out and say, thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night. Well, that's her father. She comes from here. She is a boss, man. Way to get confident. She's a boss, man.
Yeah, she's a boss and a beautiful one at that, man.
She's what you call a
beautiful one at that.
Angela makes a call for you. You're gonna be like, oh, I didn't know. And you know, calls when somebody makes that call for you, and people try to step on you, like, all right, no doubt. I'll see you in a second. And then you make that phone call, and then you get that call back, like, oh, I didn't know. Tell me. Why did you tell me? Why do I have to tell you that? I told you what it was.
What's up with her brother though? What's his name?
JoJo.
Yeah, what's up with him, dog?
JoJo is JoJo, man. He's
He always seems like he's unhappy, man. You
man,
know,
JoJo is JoJo, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
he got the rich people problems. His parents. I mean, I don't know, man.
privilege, bro. You know, like see, with me when it comes to us, and it's a black kid that's like that, I don't get mad because the others been doing that forever. The Macaulay Culkins, and we can just go down the line. So when I see one of all that's like that, it's like, hey, whatever, man. We earned that.
Yeah.
We earned that, man.
I mean, what you say? What you think going on? I didn't hear you. What?
No, I said he's like the Macaulay Culkins and you know the white entertainers that's like that. We earned like that's what he is. He's an entertainer's baby.
Oh, okay.
Came up with a silver spoon in his mouth. He don't know what it is to struggle.
Just like I seen Ruffin Jr. said, I don't know what it's like to want. I
Trust
never
me.
had to want. I'm like, damn.
That's what
Never.
it's supposed to be about for your kids. You know, they're not supposed to know that pain. When when,
But man,
when your kids can say that, that's an acknowledgement, an accomplishment. That's an acknowledgement. That's growth. So when I think like him and Romeo Miller's and even T.I.'s son, I don't even get mad at that because I'll be like, yo, you know how many others experience that and there's nothing? Why can't we experience that as a culture? You know, that's just my thought. I can't. My thought.
I think Romeo took over. You know, I think he had more of a when it came to his dad's business. I think he was more of a go getter. You know, when it came down to P. You know, introducing all these other avenues he wanted to take business wise.
Yeah. You know what I respect about Master P? I'm gonna post this video later. When Master P spoke on, he got the noodle line, and they like, yo, how much sodium is in that? But you don't question oodles and noodles. But you question Master P. How much sodium is in that? Like, why do we hate on each other so much? Why do we always hate on each other? Your Master P sneakers is ugly. But y'all buy ugly designer sneakers. Some of these Fendi, Dolce Gabbana, all these name brand sneakers y'all buying, them shits is ugly. Even, there's even some Jordans that are ugly. But I don't throw Jordan under the bus because Jordan is us. But every time we try to do something, it's always this, that, and the third instead of supporting and riding with it. Like,
Right.
we the number one shooters of our own. Like we shoot our own stuff down every single time, and then we get mad. We get mad and be upset when others pass us. But if like I was doing my research on it, we are the number one consumers of buying everything, clothes, sneakers, fashion, everything. But yeah, we don't buy our own. We don't support our own. Like if it was really real, Fubu, Fat Farm, all these brand companies should be the biggest companies in the world. It should be just as big as Burberry, as Louis
Right.
Vuitton, Tommy Hilfiger, all these companies. Why they not? You know why? Because we hate on ourselves.
Boy, you dropping gems. Keep that sauce going.
Nah, I ain't dropping no job. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just building with my elders and my brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just building with the elders and my brothers. You know, just building with the elders and my brothers. Like, why we can't be the biggest? You know, if we the number one consumers, right? We the number one consumers. We should be the biggest. Like fast phone, food to be bigger than all these companies. Because it is what it is. If we consume the most, right? Like from everything. If say we make an alcohol hypnotic or a cognac, we should be the biggest sellers in that. Because we're the number one biggest consumers. If we make a sneaker, we should be the number one consumers. If we make a sitcom, because we all know that. Like, listen, man, we gotta start getting our mind on the chord. If we make a reality TV show, our reality TV show should be the number one. We should be able to control that because we are the number one consumers. Everybody steals our culture. You gotta pay attention to that. Everybody steals our culture. The hip hop culture is all over the world. Why is that? They all stole our culture. They all stole our culture.
And they still sipping from it too.
Oh yeah.
Culture. Remember,
Showtime, you went into the black hole, bro.
our projects.
Yeah. What about the project?
I grew up with all of them. Like project, parties and all that. With the speakers and cars and all that. Look where hip hop's at now, man. We don't spark everything. That's supposed to be a phase. Yo, rock and roll done more than hip hop.
Yeah.
You got rock and roll dudes, rock, and all these dudes doing us. We gonna do us. We together us.
And you're right, because rap wasn't supposed to make it out of the 80s.
Not at all. Run DMC and all them was a fake. Now you listen,
Run
you
deep.
got brothers like 50 Cent that done from rap to hip to Hollywood. 50 Cent's got the biggest series on TV, the Power series.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest
And
series
branching
going on
off.
TV right now. Biggest series going on TV right now.
And it's a damn good series too, man.
You know?
Yeah.
Yo, and yo, listen, D-Ray, he got the BMF. He got the BMF shit rocking. Yo, but people not gravitating to what's really going on out here. Like it's about growth, man. Empowering one another. That's why World Combat is always gonna be my god, man. Me and World Combat is family, right? I'm gonna share something. Everybody say, "Oh, no, you capping, you this, that, and the third." Nah, I knew World Combat blessed me with so many gems, right? I knew my peoples was down there front line, and I'm like, I knew some shit was gonna pop up down there in his backyard, and I was looking. I'm like, damn, World Combat don't know what's going on down there right now. I'm like, there's not telling. I hit World Combat up. I said, yo, yeah, this is my people's number. Reach out to them. That's why I said World Combat is Team Tucker. He's always gonna be Team Tucker. I'm like, yo, we about to get some serious farm work down there. I want you on deck. I want you on deck. I thought you was gonna be on deck. But I see already that for whatever reason, whatever's going on out there, they're trying to keep you out the loop. I'm like, yo, this shit's about to go down. So enough, World Combat covered my team for me. The rest is history.
Absolutely, man. I remember that. I was like, wow, man. Man, he doesn't even reside down here, man. I can't even get no info in my own city for certain people, dog. Damn, bro. I said, all right, cool.
Yeah, when I go next time, I'll bring it back. I'll stay in this. I'll stay in this, Ray. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love you, Ray. All right. No, no, no. I'm good, Ray. I'm good. I love you, Ray. I appreciate you. I got it. Everybody coming over paying homage today, man.
Ray's boom boom room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They telling me.
I appreciate you dropping that info, man. Real talk, because it gave me a chance to, really get some info on some sparring, and also, you know, be in the presence of two up and coming future world champions, man. I mean, that
I
was some good
want.
times, and also was able to cover Jahai, when they was chilling at the apartment too before they even left to go to spar.
And my sister in them crib. That's why I said I want to appreciate you for doing that, man. That's the type of coverage people need to see. You know, and I appreciate you for doing that, man. 'Cause you didn't have to do that, especially where you at with the World Combat. Yeah, you got a big platform. These other suckers ain't gonna tell you that. I'm gonna let you know that your platform is bigger than a lot of these clowns out here. These dudes are clowns. Their platform ain't fucking with yours. I don't base my how I judge people off of views and like base people off of the work they put in, right? And I look at your blog,
Absolutely.
damn, Combat cover this fighter, he covered that fighter, he covered this fighter, he's there. And then when I send you with Cousin Roy, I'm like, nah, Combat is all the way solid.
Yeah.
I can say the same for you, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been mutual, bro. Real talks. Like I said, nobody can tell me you ain't who you are. Nobody can't persuade me other than what I already know. So they can come here and say what they want, and I may not even ask any questions. I'm just gonna tell them I totally disagree with what you're talking about, because your experience don't mean my experience was the same. Period. So whatever experience you had with him, that's your reason for having it. But grown ass men understand when other cats are plotting. You know what I'm saying? When they said he wasn't solid, that didn't have shit to do with me. That had something to do with what their agenda was with a certain fighter. That didn't have shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't convince me. When I was at the Barclays, he introduced me to old boy, Errol Spence uncle. You can't tell me they weren't family. Not from what I seen. So for all this stuff to come out, seeing all these videos of Judah and all that, man, the positive aspect of growth is what it is, man. We start helping each other out, rocking and rolling, getting shit done, boxing related. Hey, that's for the grace of God right there. That's blessings right there. You know what I'm saying? So, man, continue to grow, man. You family, you're a blessing. Continue to move and groove, man. You got your daughters in the game, man. Keep on growing over there with
That,
Team
that,
Hot Tucker, man.
I remember you give me all them gems like, yo, get the waterfall. All that stuff with me. I remember all that. Yo, cause listen, man, I was raw and uncut, man. And like I said, it's no shame in my game, man. I am who I am. And that's why people love me. You see, he came over here and told me, yo, you want to switch your truck? And all that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm gonna make it through the day. I'm all right. But you see how they always come over here and pay homage to me. But I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm all right. Um, and I always think about that. I'm like, man, Real Combat was blessing me with gems from the beginning. Like, yo, get your watermark, get this, get that. And I remember I was never a dude big on that. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. This is my interview. Now he like, nah, man, you better put a watermark on that. They're gonna steal that. And yo, at the time, I was so ignorant and blind, deaf, dumb, and blind. I'm like, I don't care. Let them steal it.
He's like, he gonna put an interview with Polo the Dog right out, out on social media with no water. But I say, man, they gonna scoop that shit up, dog. They gonna rip it. They're gonna rip it, and they're gonna take his questions out, and they're just gonna blend everything in with what Polo response was.
So, yo, and you know me, I was just raw and uncut. I didn't care. Then as I started growing and learning, and then you put me onto the camera game. You see where my daughter's at now. Yo, Nasai is a nice photographer. At 8 years
Yeah,
old,
man. Yeah, man.
let her rock now, man. That's her camera. I'm about to buy another one. I'm about to buy another one in a second. I'm gonna give that one to Narina, and then the third one that I buy, that's gonna be mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting them just grow in the game. Like learn, take pictures, play around with your camera, take care of your equipment, learn how to value your stuff, and grow.
The wild part about that situation you mentioned was that they seen me up there before, you know, covering Jahai. So th- for me not to get the information first only shows me what certain people already said about down here in the South when it comes to boxing. Like you got a media guy right down here, but yet I can't be the first one to get the info of sparring that's going on in my backyard. You ain't
Yeah,
just sparring anybody. You ain't just sparring anybody. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
yeah. I told you that. So I told you that was like when we was talking, I was like, yo, man, yo, reach out. I sent you the number. And I was like, yo, man, it's about to go down there, man. It's about to go down.
For real, man. I'll never forget that. I say, damn, no, man. We good. We're gonna always be solid because it's dudes around me that I've been putting in work for them too that wouldn't even tell me that shit was popping off. I'm like, man, come on, bro. It's right in my backyard. It can't get any closer. It
Oh,
can't get any closer, man.
and that's why when that shit transpired with them peoples down there, I'm like, nah, man, I don't know who gave you that foul information, but I've been bigging your peoples up forever. Like I want to see him win. So for you to jump on here and think that I'm getting at you, no, I've been bigging y'all up forever, ever.
Yeah, that's true. You did.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say no name.
Yeah, you did.
Keep
I can
and I'm like,
I
bro,
can vouch for that behind the scene. You did.
I'm like, bro, like I don't know who well, I do know what foul crab told you that because we know who the crabs are in the game
Yeah,
now.
absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's easy. Easy work to figure that out.
Uh, like, I'm like, bro, I fuck with you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go on here and do that with you, man. You a good righteous brother. There's a lot of shit that I see you do that inspires me. So I'm not gonna go on here and go at you like that on Instagram. So I know the big game plan. That's what they want to see us do. So I'm like, nah, I love what you do. I respect what you do.
I didn't even know that shit was popping off, man. I was online. I was like, what the fuck is he
I,
talking about? Something's going on.
get out with that crab. And that crab dude is different, bro. And it's crazy. He's supposed to be a Jones, my guy.
I know, man.
Yeah, move
You going out, man.
what are you doing out here? You know?
It just didn't make any sense, man, the way that shit was popping off. Where did it all go wrong? For you wanted to dang sabotage people. And ain't nobody else down here really putting in that work, boxing wise, for the media shit. And I can't get first dibs at certain sparring that's going on. Goddamn certain cats to be coming out here training. Hey man, it is what it is, man.
Now listen, I'm gonna tell you, man. This is me. So Shalom Jones speaking right now, right? I was on the elevator. I was about to go up to my room. Yo, Joe Dini was calling me, going crazy. I'm like, all right, Joe, I'm coming back up. I'm coming back up. Joe Dini was going crazy. I was on the elevator. Me, Combat Sports, and Mikey Williams, two of the best photographers in the game. In the game, we on the top floors. We live, we staying in suites, man. Moving on up to the east side. Going to the top floors. And they was giving me gems in the hotel. Like Mike Williams, like I've been in the game for 10 years. You already know World Combat is one of my mentors. That's why I got my camera game and all that up. I got off the elevator. I was like, man, see how the universe works? He put me in the elevator with two of the best photographers in the game right now. to tell me to stay focused. I got off the elevator. I went to my room. Joe,
You going out, bro? Hey, you can't. We can't hear you
hitting
there,
you up,
Milton.
man. You told me I'm leaving you out, man. I was hitting you up, Joe. I was like, yo, I was on the elevator with two of the best photographers in the game.
You there? You still there?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm
Hello?
listening to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. You was
Yeah.
you was going in and out the whole time like you was driving through a bad area or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. I said, that time when you was on the elevator, me, you, and Mikey Williams, and I was like, I was soaking in all that knowledge. He was like, I've been in the game 10 years. I was like, this is my mentor too, right here, World Combat Sports. And I was telling Joe when I came back to the room, Joe was like, yo, where was you at? I was calling you. I was like, man, I was just on the interview. I was just on the elevator with two of the illest photographers in the game, learning my craft.
Yeah, I feel you on. I mean, it was a good time, man. It just don't make any sense why, the when it comes to the unity aspect or how we linked up and start and working back and forth with one another, it doesn't flow like that in boxing, period.
It's, you know,
You know what I'm saying?
it's never gonna flow like that because it's boxing. Boxing is a cutthroat business. You
It
only
is,
got
man.
you only got a handful that's gonna be solid, stand up, and all that. But like, see, with me personally, I don't base my growth off of that. I base my growth off of knowledge and what I'm learning. And I always believe in a divine power, job. People always gonna come into your life that's gonna uplift you as long as you walk the righteous path. Like all of us, we all have demons, we all do wicked shit. But as long as you combat that wicked shit and you stay right, you always continue to grow. I noticed, man. I said, man, I've been on the highest high and I've been on the lowest low. I said, now once I separated myself from wicked people and people that I know have demonic spirits and doing demonic shit, I said I always been
Yes, sir.
I always been growing. So
Man, you
that,
true to the game, man. In life, you respected as not just a man, but as a father and as a leader. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I respect you for that. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you had going on or whatever sins you committed, that's not the sins that I experienced during our time. So I respect you like 100% for who you are as far as your character goes. That's who I know. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, like I always tell you, I can tell you anything. But if you don't do shit with it, what does it matter? You don't took everything and ran with it. So something as small as this, that's not even your full-time occupation, you got to have some leadership skills about you in life. I always mention leadership skills, but not every man is a leader. It doesn't matter if he have a family or not. It doesn't make you a leader. You got to have other type of motivation to be a leader and stand up for things and make things happen in life. You know what I'm saying? Because some people just used to being given things. Um, they really don't have the thought process to try to figure it out. Man, y'all have a whole type of brand. Y'all have a whole brand going on over there to build up a fighter. There's gonna be a future world champion. Y'all have to come up with those ideas. The team have to come up with ideas. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's respect, man. Like I said, nobody's gonna be able to tell me shit. I don't care how they feel about you. They can't tell me nothing because I think for myself.
Absolutely. I
shout,
concur.
shout out to D-Ray. Yo, D-Ray do a lot too behind the scenes, man. And I got to shout out my brother Stone Bone Boxing. That's my guy too.
Yeah, for
I,
sure.
I got a deep Omaha crew, man. Shout out to the Omaha crew. Shout out to Bernie the boxer. Yo, me and Bernie's my guy. Did you miss me? AKA Rondell Hill. Did you miss me? You know what I'm saying? That's what we gotta.
Yeah.
That's we heading to 2023. That's what we gotta tell dude. Did you miss me? You know what I'm saying? Did you miss me? You know? Shout out to Bernie, man. Yeah, I told
Yeah, shout
y'all.
out to Bernie, man.
Yo, Bernie broke it, man. Y'all ain't giving Bernie his flowers, but now everybody want to talk about November. Now Bernie broke it, and I always told you, if it came off of YouTube, it was coming from Bernie, man. Later for all these other channels that be out here with that gibberish shit, it's gonna come from a real insider from the team, and Bernie is a real insider of Team Crawford, man.
Oh, absolutely. Get no more inside than that. Unless you inside the fighter themselves, you know.
I hate on that man. Y'all be mad at that man. Bernie is a real insider. Yo, Bernie sparked me, right? Because Bernie said some shit one day and it fucked me up. I said, yeah, that's the vibe, man. Bernie said, I don't care what y'all talking about. I ain't in this penthouse piece, popping champagne after the fight. That's all shit right there. If you know, you know. That's how we give it
Yeah.
up. After the fight, we in the penthouse suite, popping champagne, Don Paris,
Yeah.
that real shit, man. You know? We in the penthouse suites, man. I'm in the penthouse suite popping champagne. Facts, man. That's
The
the life,
air is different.
man. Everything is yeah. You liable to go back on the hotel, down to the lock, and be on there with the promoters, the managers, and everybody. They're like, you want to go over here and have another drink? Yeah, then you in a whole nother world. You're having drinks with executives. Anybody, what did you think about the fight? And you be like, you could have did this, you could have did that. And then the next fight you see it, and the music you talking about, the DJ playing the music you talking about, like, oh shit, what's going on? Wow.
Hey,
Talk
that's
that.
where
Talk
if
that.
Shakur have that special walkout, we know where they got it from, huh?
I'm telling you, World Combat's a big dog in the game. Don't sleep on
Yeah.
World Combat.
Now you the UGK dog. I always tell people that, man. Showtime the UGK. A lot of shit he get done in this boxing game. You got to know what you're doing, man. You got to be that person. You got to play your role and then some. You know what I'm saying? All the shit he has done behind the scenes, they seeing it now. That's the
Yeah.
UGK of boxing media right there, man. Whether they want to recognize it or not, that's
Yo,
what
yo,
it is.
Combat, they don't gotta recognize it no more. We recognize it, and you. We're gonna be at the next event together, showing like what we do. It is what it is. Like I don't even care about these guys no more, man. Like I don't even care about these guys no more. You know why I don't care about them? Because they don't care about themselves. It's all about self-love and self-preservation. If you don't care about yourself, why should I care about you? I told you, listen, I've been put the challenge out there. My daughter, CEO on the side, has an interview with Timothy Bradley. Until one of you so-called channels show me a fighter of that caliber that you interviewed on a one-on-one level, like my daughter. But then for my catalog, I don't do interviews no more. I do them when I want to. I'm on my Larry Bird shit. I didn't take off my jumper no more. I'm not taking off my warm-up suit. Get an interview like my daughter, Nasiah, with somebody of a Timothy Bradley status.
Damn, you setting the bar too high, man.
My daughter has that at 8 years old. At 8 years old, I didn't even get that. She has that at 8. No? 8 years
D Ray,
old.
you hey D Ray, what you got popping coming up, man?
D-Ray.
D
D-Ray,
Ray sipping on that yak.
D-Ray sipping on it. Yeah. D-Ray, man, it's 12. Nah, D-Ray, you better not be sipping on that, yeah. It's 11:17. Where you at, man? You sipping on a yak already, man? You ready to make me take a half day, man? It's 12:17. I'm mad right now, man. I'm sitting at my rig right now. They ready to make me run to the yard and switch truck. I'm like, I'm gonna play in this one now, man. Yo, your truck is ready now. And now you want me to
Why you have to switch trucks though?
because now my truck is ready. Now my truck is ready. So, but I'm gonna tell you what I would have to do right now. I would have to go in, wash this truck out, fuel it up, and then get in my truck, right? Come back out to the site that we at, let them dump on me, get me loaded, and then do the same thing over and over again. I'm just
Okay,
saying
I got you.
man, why would I switch trucks now? We at the half point of the day. It's 12:18.
So would you have to? So guessing your fuel is gonna be okay for the entire trip.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, I would have to break down 2 trucks now because I
Okay.
would have to go in, clean this truck out because it was dumping on me already in this truck that I'm in. Clean it out, right? Refuel it up, park it. Now I take my original truck, come out, get loaded again. At the end of the day, now I got to break that truck down. So why would I want to break down 2 trucks when I'm already in one?
I got you.
And it's the half point of the day. It's not like it's morning break. If it was morning break, I say, yeah, okay, cool. I'll go back in. But it's the half point of the day. So it's like you expect me to work 2 full days now and only get paid for one. So I said, I'll just stay in this truck.
Yeah, I was just curious of how that process worked. Why would y'all have to change trucks if it was a few?
Like I said, even though they're not our official trucks, everybody has assigned trucks.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Truck is your truck, regardless. It might not be your personal truck that you own, say outright, but it's your truck. You understand what I'm saying? So, like whatever number truck it is, that's your truck. Like this morning when I came in, my truck was down, so they had me in a different truck.
Okay, I got you.
They got us on tornado cleanup.
Is that shit on the news? What part of New York was that?
Yeah, it's on the news. Yo, it was massive power outages and all that. I think the power was back on. I see a lot of power PG people over here. So the power's probably back over here. They didn't have, I don't think they had no power last night. I don't think they had no power in this area last night. Yo, it was a lot of trees down and all that. I might, rest in peace to Batman. I might spin the block and show y'all the devastation real quick. I'm gonna put my camera on, look. Show y'all the devastation. Block. Spin the block. Cameras on. Y'all can see it.
Okay.
Look, we've been cleaning up over here. Look, this is a little pile right here. See a couple of the trucks on deck. Show y'all. Spin the block. Yo, man, we still working though. See it? That pile right there. See the piles over here. Look, everybody's out, man. I'm just spin the block. It's crazy over there. And this is over 24 hours of work. We've been out here working.
God damn.
Man, just spinning the block real quick. Let the guys up. You see the PSNG groups over here. There's a war zone over here. Just spinning the block real quick. Different crew setups and all that. A lot of shit was down over here. Look, another little pile right here. Look, that's a big pile. See the back? Look, see that? You see that right there? You see that big ass tree down right there? Can y'all see that or no?
Yeah, them tornadoes crazy. Yeah, we see it.
You see it? Look.
That tornado wasn't playing, dog.
Look at his backyard. His backyard got destroyed. Look at that big ass massive tree down in his backyard. He got to take care of that. You know that's homeowner shit right there.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Huh?
He can't even pay for nobody like y'all to come out there. The city don't
We
deal with
don't
anything that's on somebody's property, huh?
touch that. He got to get a private motherfucker to pay for that. Look, I only went around a half a block. Look, see more crews over here working. It was crazy over here. It was a disaster. Look how full they shit is. It was a disaster. Another little pile right here. Look at this big master pile right over here. Look. Last night it was crazy. We couldn't even get through these roads. We had to open all these
God
roads up.
damn, bro. That's a lot of trees down in that motherfucker. God damn.
Tornado came through here, man. I only spent around the block. I ain't even go to another section. This is a little section right here. It was mayhem over here. Look, another little pile right there. I said, yeah, they probably have us in tomorrow. I might come and get that. I wanted to really go cover my boys fighting. I might come in here and get this bread. Look, see, this guy right here got an outsider crew in here to break down. So he probably has some big ass trees down in his yard. You see all guys down here.
What happened if the tree in the yard knocked down a power line that needs to be fixed by the city?
PSNG is gonna come out and clear it, right? See all guys
Okay.
working.
Okay.
Y'all got look. See, I got the automatic doing today. You know, I'm front right now. Look. Yeah, they wanted to ask me if I want to switch my truck. But what? Why? I got me a luxury right now. Why would I want to come and switch? When I could just press button. Yeah, y'all used to have me in the shit. Where I gotta hit the gears and do all kind of other shit. Look, I could just come in here and do this now. Look, see, I'm just press a button. Drive like a Honda Civic now. Look, driving like a Honda Civic. Nah, man. Yeah, normally I would have never did this. It would have been so hard to do this right here, right? It would have been so hard to do this. But I'm like, man, with this push button, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Look,
So you can push button to go back and forward and all that?
yeah, easy work.
Oh,
Look,
that's what's up.
see how I just did? Look, I did a 3-point turn in a commercial vehicle without hitting gears. Look, see that? Look. Yeah. Look. That's it. Yeah. I stay in this to that. I stay in this. I stay in this. Now, if I was in my truck, man, I would have had to hit so many different gears. Yeah, it was a war zone over here. We took a lot of shit out of here yesterday, but it don't look like we did nothing.
That's incredible, man. Damn.
Uh,
Them tornadoes don't play, man.
Tornadoes don't play. You can't, like I said, I could leave this area right now and go to a whole separate area, and you would think like, oh, did you just leave New York? Whole other areas in New York didn't even get touched. But this little community over here, this is where I got the blunt end of the storm. Big power right here we gotta pick up. See, we couple files over here. You go to Tree Man. Yeah, this is
Man,
my
we got a lot of manpower out there right now.
this is my original file area. That's how I know this area. I used to when they first made me permanent full time. That's where I used to file at. I know this area real good. Look, Get back on it. My man needs to jump. He looking for me like, damn, Sean, where did you go? I'm right here, look. I'm gonna blow the horn. Blow the horn. Look. He looking like, damn, Sean left. Come back and jump. Yeah. He was like, Sean left. All right. Yeah, he was looking like Sean left. Now I'm here. Come back over and jump. I just spent the block real quick, man. He was like, damn, Sean left. Man, that's a disaster over here, man.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Dang.
Yo,
That's a lot of damn workers out there doing that.
In combat, it only rained for like an hour. Yeah, that was an hour. That was an hour worth of rain. Because in the rain resided, and it was just chaos over here, man. Chaos.
How do y'all have to pick up most of that by hand, or you got a sweeper?
We be having loaders, grappling trucks, sweep. You see like sweepers out here, then they load the trucks up. But you do got the hand crews out there. Hand crews got to pull stuff off the sidewalk, shit like that. It goes down, man. My man spent the block on me, man. Probably gonna call it. Yo, Shaw wasn't at the spot. Shaw wasn't there. I'm here, man. I'm back in the room. I was seeing what was going on.
So how do they gauge the work day? How do they gauge the amount of hours you put in one work day until a certain percentage is cleaned up, or what?
We work 8 hours a day, but like when stuff like this happens, we go to mandatory overtime. So we might work to 12 tonight. We might be here at 12 o'clock tonight. Well, it's payday Friday. We might stay to 10 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
And then come in tomorrow morning, like 5:30, 6 o'clock, and work till like 4.
Devastation.
You wasn't busy.
I noticed is they got mostly everybody over here today. So that lets me know that the other areas we pretty much got a foothold on, and this is the disaster zone today. Because everybody's over here today. See how the big boys was pulling up, telling me like, "Oh, you want to go switch your truck?" But everybody's over here today.
Hey, D-Ray, where were you at, man, on that Remy? What, you started early today? What's the deal?
Some Remy. What you talking about?
He was gone for goddamn 6 hours, dog. Where were you?
D-Ray, you was sipping already? Man.
I thought you was in the gym.
Yo, D-Ray, you gotta throw one back for me, man. One back for me.
We ain't on it like that.
Well, throw one back for me, man. I probably ain't gonna be able to touch one to Sunday.
Woo-wee. Hey, it's gonna have ice in it.
Oh man, that's what it is. I tell him that all the time. Get me on a rock. I said, yo, when we was at the Stewart Hotel, and shout out to my man Nas's pop. Nas's pop was trying to get me drunk as hell. It was me, him, and Curtis Stevenson. I said, nah, I need mine on the rocks, man. All right. I said, a hot side to make me throw up, man. I need a little cool.
Oh, absolutely.
I had a double on the rocks. And then when I get in the zone, right? I told the bartender, she asked me what my name was. I was like, Bomb. James Bomb. But D-Ray, what you got on tap for this weekend, man?
Nothing, man. Just trying to, stay cool, I guess, bro. But I'm gonna try to go to the gym tomorrow, though.
Yeah, man. You
That's
gotta
for sure.
you gotta get that channel up and running, bro. You don't understand, like, you a big dog in the game, man. You gotta get the channel up and running, man. Because
I-
there's insight to guys like Birdie, Bowman. That's big in the game, man.
Yeah.
That's big.
You got people to help you though.
Hey, and I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna need y'all.
That's big, man. You know, when you got people like that, right? That call your phone and you can call and they pick up, man. That's big.
Yeah. But see, bro, but here's the thing though, right? And I'm not just saying about them or nothing like that, but I'm just saying that, like, hearing some of y'all experiences, man, I be kind of having second thoughts sometimes, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, man, do you really want to see how the sausage is made? You know what I'm saying?
Wow. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, wow. When you watch some of these other channels, right? No names thrown out there. Half of the stuff that like that World Combat does, that I do, that these channels do. A lot of these channels sit online all day, every day, and just talk boxing. They never be at no fights. They don't be at no fights. They don't be have the connection that you have right now, D, right? All they do is watch YouTube, they watch Instagram, they watch Facebook, and then they make videos. They make videos off of what
That's a
other
fact.
people are talking about. Off of what other people are talking about. That's it. They don't have, yo, listen, some of these big time channels with over 100-some thousand subscribers, they don't even got a picture with Errol Spence or Terrence Bud Crawford, but they talk about them every single day.
Mm.
Every single day. You don't even got a picture with these guys. How you talking about them? How do you know what they do? They really doing? But yeah, you don't even have a picture. You don't even have no inside info with them. But yeah, you talk about these dudes every day. You know why? Because what they do, they sit on the internet and they watch what goes on. They watch what Mike Cobbin just said. They watch what D-Ray posts about in different groups. They watch what World Combat said. They watch what the Sword said. They watch what Blue Blood Sports says. They watch what Fanon said. They watch what Troll Boxing said. And what they do, they go on their channel and they just mix it all up in and they create their own gumbo.
That's facts.
That's you boxing.
So I guess I'll be doing some research on the domain and the .com then. How about that?
There you go.
What you mean?
That's the
I'm just saying research. Y'all's asking me about, like, what the weekend entail, and I'm just saying do some domain research and the .com, right? I mean, I just want to look at it and see what it entails. But go ahead, bro.
If you start on your YouTube channel, you don't have to search for a domain right off the rip, because that's only if you plan on expanding and really dropping content. Else you're just gonna be spending money for no reason.
Right.
You just come up with a channel name that you like, and you can go off that. But if you have you have thoughts of expanding your brand, you definitely need to lock in that domain, because you never know how big you can get. You know what I'm saying? You might grow expeditiously quick, and now you want to start expanding to a brand potentially.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Right. I feel you. Crawl before you can walk, though. Don't be trying to run before you can walk, huh?
I mean, sometimes both is good to go, man. As long as you know what direction. So as you trip and fall, you still winning.
Right. But see, and that's one thing I be thinking about too, though, is like, like with the posting your your image or your face or what, or whatever, right? Like y'all do. I be like, man, like when Showtime start talking about that watermark, man, I'm like, man, I want that watermark all over my video, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even want them really to be able to see me without being able to see the watermark. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, anything y'all take, I want everybody to know where y'all got it from.
Correct. And that's exactly, when Showtime found out about it, that's what he did. He posted all over, but that's to get people's attention. And then once you get established, you don't even have to go that extent. They already know what it is, man.
Okay.
They was used to seeing that wild dog all over the place. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And then, he switched it up. But, definitely a watermark is something you can go to a specific site and get them. You don't have to go to a damn domain, engine or domain host. You can just get the watermark built off a logo. You can build up your logo and then have them within the logo provide you with the watermarks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm writing that down, boy. He's dropping that sauce.
Yeah, so they'll give you like 4 files, something like that. They'll give you your logo. If you want it in different colors, they'll give you that, and then they give you the watermark. You know what I'm saying? It's transparent. It's according if you want your watermark in different colors. Yeah, man. That's all.
Yeah. That's why I just be sitting back, man, just trying to soak it up, bro. I let y'all kick it, and I be like, oh, okay.
But you in the area where you can be getting crazy content, man.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, man. I hear you, bro. I'm going. I'm going.
Or you can be a plug. You know what I'm saying? You can be a plug. Either way, you helping out the boxing game, man. Because
absolutely.
the real one's gonna shout you out when they get the content anyway.
Yeah.
The real ones.
That's where with you now, and we guessing and speculating, right? Like November or whatever, but like and I guess we'll chop it up later on about it, but like the time that you'd be wanting to be in the camp and shit though, like if you have like a what do you call that, like maybe a scheduled time or something like that you have
like I told you, D-Ray. Like I told you, D-Ray. They give me the green light, I'm there. Period.
Okay, I heard that.
That's all. Period.
That's a Marine for real. Huh? Hey, we ready to go. All we need is our orders, huh?
Ready to fight. Let's go.
Yeah.
It'll be all good. They tell me.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, could you got a Bernie number 2 or no?
No.
Okay.
I don't have Bernie number. Nope. And like I said, all that stuff will come, here and there with certain, us having certain people's number and certain people don't. It's just all a part of the network. That's all that is. It's just all part of the network, man.
Yeah. But I was just going. I was just gonna say though that. Go ahead, bro.
I'm about to reach out to Bernie in a second and get him back on the platform. But then I want.
Hey, Showtime, yeah, because last week I was trying to do that on that Saturday. I was just calling him, and he's just like, man, we on the way to the gym, man. But as soon as I said Showtime, he said, Shot News.
That's what I'm talking about.
I said there only can be one. Yeah.
That's my guy, man.
Cracking up, though, bro. That's why I couldn't wait to get back to the phone to you. I said, man, I just hollered at your man Bernie.
That's my man. That's my guy. So Bernie is solid.
And I told you what he asked me as soon as I told him that.
Sam, I know he thought I was
in town. No, he was asking if you was in town.
That's my guy. Yo, when all I settled, I was telling my wife that I said, yo, man, what? I know I was looking at the and
Hey
all
man,
that.
but they
I
take
said
it
I
to the
might move
black
to the
hole.
Midwest.
Go ahead, bro.
You know
Start
what I'm
over.
saying?
You said you're moving to the
I said
Midwest.
I might move to the Midwest, man. When all is settled and done, man. I was like, I might move to Alabama and all that, but I was like, I might move to the Midwest, man. I was like,
Yeah, hey, I thought you said we was going
after,
south, homie.
man, I might have a Alabama wells too.
Yeah.
You know?
Say, have you a spring residence in the Midwest, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I got a lot of love in the Midwest, man. I got a
Oh,
lot of
for
love
sure,
out
bro.
there, man. Like genuine love, like you know what I'm saying, like genuine love, man.
Oh,
So
for
it's like
real, bro.
you can't turn your back on it. You gotta get that back. You gotta get that
Right,
back.
for real. And see, and that's the thing though, is Omaha don't got a lot, bro, right? Especially for the culture and the sports and all that. So when a person does acknowledge the Omaha and they roll or whatever, you know what I mean? Shit, bro, they take pride in that, and they appreciate that because we always hearing about New York this and Atlanta that, you know what I'm saying? But then you have to say Omaha, and then like you said, they always was going back to belly, bro. I'd be like, come on, man.
And one of my favorite football players came up out there, Tommy Frazier.
Yeah. Hey, I bet you more than that. I bet you more than that. Put it down. Hey, listen. Right now, I'm gonna throw two names at you, and you tell me if you're a fan of either one. You ready?
Go ahead.
You ready? Okay. Marlon Briscoe. You know who that is?
Yeah, I heard him. I
Yeah,
heard him.
he was the first black quarterback in the NFL. He played quarterback
Yeah.
for the Denver Broncos, and then they traded him to Miami, and he went to play wide receiver for the undefeated Dolphins, right? But
Okay.
Marlon Briscoe, the first black quarterback in NFL, and then second, I just throw him out there because he just recently passed, and I like for him to get some shine too. But Gale Sayers, bro,
Mm-hmm. Of
you heard of Gale Sayers?
course. Number 40, Chicago Bears.
Yes, sir. Hey, also in baseball, you heard of Bob Gibson, right?
Yes, yes, one of the best
Yeah,
pitchers ever.
Bob Gibson is from the O. And bro, but that's who Bud remind me of is like a Bob Gibson. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker will just throw that heat, bro. They like for Bob Gibson, they had to change the rules with the mound and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That man just looked down at you mean and mad.
Oh yeah. And yo, and then he throw that pitch so high and fast that you get
Yeah. And then hey Sean, they got you breaking up. You must be dropping some gems on them. Go ahead.
Yo, I said him and Satchel Paige.
Oh yeah.
They used to
No,
bring
I
that
was
heat.
just saying though, but Bob used to hoop too though.
Oh, he was a hooper. Ah, man.
Bob
That,
Gibson was a hooper, bro.
man, that's up my alley right there. Basketball was my first love, man.
Yeah.
Man, you couldn't tell me I wasn't going to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't tell me I wasn't going to the NBA. I traveled all around the world for basketball at a young age. So I was like,
Mm.
basketball was my first love. I was on all kind of traveling teams, AAU teams, doing my thing. So basketball was my first love.
Yeah. That's like me too, right? I mean, but really, football was my first love, bro. But football treated me like that girl do. You love her to death and she just dog you out. That's how football do.
Yeah, football was a rough sport, man.
Hey, I tell all them youngins, they be like, "Oh, I love football." I'll be like, "Man, find a secondary sport, cause she gonna do you wrong unless you one of them ones. If you one of them ones in 10,000, you can make it.
Oh, yo, listen, I was nice at football, right? Too. But when I got to a certain age, right, like my mind always been different. I was like, yo, it's too much contact in this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, it's too much contact in this shit. I was always nice at basketball. I was like, yo, you get foul hard in basketball a little bit. But I was like, at football, it doesn't matter what position you play. Banging every single snap, I hit somebody, man. I was like,
Hell
it ain't
yeah.
basketball,
Hey,
man.
you limping home.
I was all about longevity. I got once y'all listen. I played ninth grade football. I was a fullback. I scored mad touchdowns and all that. 10th grade year they was ready to put me up on varsity. I was like, nah, I'm done with football. I'm a full-time basketball player.
Yeah.
They ready to put me up on varsity and be a fullback linebacker. I was like, nah, I'm done with football. I was like, y'all mastered me as a freshman fullback on a freshman team. I'm not playing football no more. I was
He
like, it's
said, catch me
strictly.
at the record.
I was like, it's strictly baseball. Listen, I was Frank Thomas, Kirby Puckett on the baseball field, and I was playing
Yeah.
basketball. I was Khalil Alameen. I was the chubby point guard, the crazy jumper, and the triple. It was like, yo, you look at him, he doesn't look like much, but when the game starts, he's gonna drop 20 and 12 on you.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, he's laugh and just laugh at you and laugh at you and continue to score.
Right. See
I left
me
football alone, man.
and me, bro. Mine is who got him. There's always a dude on the court that's scoring all them garbage buckets, getting all them garbage rebounds. They like, who got him?
Yeah. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Then no, bro, and I seen your daughter shoot yesterday, man. Looked like she got a pretty good shot. CEO.
Oh yeah, it's in her blood. Yeah, she's gonna be nice. She's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
It's in her blood. And she fuck with Bria Hartley and all that. Bria Hartley's from the hood, so I'm gonna have Bria Hartley mentor her and shit. She gonna be alright. She gonna be
Yeah.
nice. It's in her blood. She got me behind her. So whatever she wants to do in life, I'm gonna be behind her 110%.
Whatever. I heard that.
Right now, she goes basketball. So that's what we're gonna do. She got a nice little jumper. It's in her blood. Silky smooth southpaw, she's a southpaw. So,
Yeah. Hey, hold on for a minute.
okay.
Showtime, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, my screen froze, bro. I missed all that good old work y'all was doing.
Oh, no, we chilling. I'm on my way to do another dump.
Okay.
I'm just chilling, man. They moving along, man.
Content.
This is one of the podcasts I had, man. We 4 hours in. This might be a record for me, man.
Yeah. I know. I seen where I got froze at 322. I think that's when you start showing the live videos.
Oh, yeah, when I was riding around the disaster.
Showing all the push button stuff.
Oh yeah, the disaster zone. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and catch it on the replay. See what it looked like.
Oh man, it's crazy out here, man.
Oh yeah.
This shit crazy.
See, bro, and that's the thing that I was gonna say earlier, is that when I was a kid, this was Tornado Alley. You know what I'm saying? Up in Omaha, Nebraska, and Kansas and Iowa and shit like that. But it seemed like you know, like I want to say maybe 20 years ago or whatever, they start hitting like down in Texas real hard, in Louisiana and Mississippi and stuff, you know. And
Yeah.
now like that, y'all saying now they heading up east. I'm
Man,
just like, man, I ain't known too many tornadoes hitting up in New York and stuff.
we don't had a couple out here in Long Island over the last couple of years, man.
Yeah.
Couple. It'd be crazy out here, man. We had one like I want to say like maybe a couple of years ago. That shit tore the whole Long Island up, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The what was the one, bro, that was damn near destroyed Coney Island? What was that?
That was
Like,
that might have been Hurricane Irene.
okay, yeah, hurricane. That's what it was. But yeah, bro, when I was a kid though, I don't even remember y'all getting hurricanes like that too hard.
I only had one. We had a major one when I was 5 years old in '84, Hurricane Gloria, and that was it. That was it. Then after that, like when I got older, them shit started hitting, man. Since I've been working up here, yeah, we done had like I want to say like major disaster.
So they keep you working.
Yeah, we had Irene. Yeah, we had Sandy.
Oh
We had
yeah.
tornadoes. We just had this shit that just hit yesterday.
Mm.
You know, we had
Yes,
that
sir.
today. You know?
Yeah,
I'm just,
man, but that's the thing though, bro, with the
I'm just,
weather and stuff. You know what I mean?
I'm just glad I'm where I'm at right now because back in the day, I wasn't doing what I'm doing now. I would have been on the front line pulling big ass logs out and all that shit. I don't have to do it no more. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Hell yeah.
that's
Say
why I'm
your back hurting.
to do what I'm doing. I put my work in, so I'm running the lows now. You know what I'm saying? But back in the day, I'd have been right out there. I'd have been one of them dudes that you see driving when I was driving around, showing a disaster area. I see out there cutting shit up, pulling shit out of the woods and all that shit, man.
What you call that? The hand workers, huh?
Yeah, I done came up now, but I don't have to do that, man. And I don't put my work in. Cause this shit, man,
Gotta do.
a lot of shit out there.
Oh yeah, bro. And it's real, you know? Because that's the thing, bro. Is the weather going crazy? The people going crazy? It's just like everything is crazy, you know?
Oh man, yeah, it's bad out here. Bad out here, man.
Absolutely. That's why I always try to tell them, man, keep God first, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all I do, man. I put the whole armor of God on every day when I walk out because I know, same amount of that want to see me succeed and win in life. I got just as many that want to see me fall and fail and have demonic, devilish spirits towards me.
Oh, absolutely. That's why my man said he had a line in the rap. He said, my haters is my biggest fans. I'm on the field and they in the stands. They get mad seeing you down there doing that.
Yeah,
But they gonna watch.
of course. They had no choice but to.
Yeah.
As a spectator, you gotta watch.
Hey, because you're gonna give them access that they heroes won't.
Say that again.
I said that you're going to give them access that they heroes want. So if they want to hear what whoever got to say, you know what I mean, you're going to be in the room with the microphone and the recording and the photographs, you know what I mean? Because that's the thing, bro. Them photographs is timeless, bro. You know?
Yeah, I know. That. That's why I started getting on my photography game. A picture's worth 1,000 words, man.
Oh, absolutely.
1,000 words, man.
Hey, so do you think this fight's gonna be any good this weekend?
Yeah. Yo, Drug Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It should be a
He's
good.
the underdog, right?
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about Top Rank, man. Top Rank been putting on good shows, bro.
Yeah,
Top,
you had him as promoter.
yo, top to bottom, man. Top to bottom, man. Hella shows, man. Yeah,
Hey, Bob doing something right, huh?
you know it is, yo. He got longevity in the game, man.
Yeah.
And one thing about them over there, they run that shit like a business, man. They not out here ghetto bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They run that shit like a business, man.
Right. But that's the thing, though.
I
It's
know
kind
that
of like y'all said, though. In the beginning, they
on
gonna
top.
put you out there. They gonna test you, and they gonna open some doors for you. And once they open the door for you, it's up to you to handle it. You know, just like you said, hey, I can make the call, but you got to go in there and ball, though. You know.
That's a fact. That's what it is. Like I can give you an opportunity, but you gotta take care of that opportunity.
Right. And that's Top Rank.
Yeah, Top Rank gonna make you fight, man. That's why I say any especially black fighters, man. And I know this is gonna come off how it comes off, but it is what it is. Any black fighter that comes off a Top Rank that is deemed a champion or nice, best believe they're the goods, bro. And I'm not saying
Yeah.
the fighters ain't, but like a lot of PBC fighters, they get their hand held.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bob ain't gonna hold your hand.
They're gonna make you have hard fights, man.
Oh yeah.
Hard fights. Yo, like my man said, pay your fare and more money. Pay your fare. Bob gonna make you pay your fare.
Hell yeah. Say he gonna get it. He gonna get his money out of you, whether you win or you lose. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna pay your fare.
Yeah.
Gonna have
Say he gonna,
hard tough fights, man. They not
right.
they're not giving you no 3-11 opponents. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Dishwash. You know, they're not giving you that, man. You gonna fight fighters like you know what they do? I'm gonna tell you. This is what they do, right? And that's why they're successful. Because they giving fighters fights, right? They tell the fighters this, like they like, yo, D-Ray, you knock the sauce off, you got his spot. That's the type of fighters they giving you to fight. So this
Right.
nigga for your spot. Whereas the others, they might be like, all right, you come in here, we're gonna give you $4,800. You're gonna get an all exclusive trip to such and such, such and such. You're gonna get first, right? That's it.
Right. He gonna lay down so we can get you up to 20-0, 25-0.
Yeah.
But we ain't gonna know what's inside.
Nope.
That's what I think, bro. I think that they really, I don't know if they, sometimes people can say whether they believe in their fighters or not, you know what I mean? But sometimes it's just like they don't know because they ain't put them all the way through yet, you know? But I
Oh,
will tell you that PBC is good at promoting and building you up, you know what I mean? Letting everybody think that you the goods until they see you ain't.
man, they're good at the Hollywood charades. Shout out to Uncle Leon Muhammad. They're good at the Hollywood charades.
Leon, that's my man right there, bro.
Good at fooling you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know, you don't know. They'll fool you. They'll fool you, man. They have you thinking the motherfucker is what he is. Until he gets in there
Hey, but Leon to put some tags on him though, won't he?
crazy, man. Uncle Leon be getting me in trouble, man.
Yes, sir. I know he was doing videos with the one guy, back when I first was watching them. And they was calling him 1-2. You know, he said 1-2. Know what he talking about though?
Uncle Leon, yeah, he crazy. Leon is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I remember Uncle Leon. Uncle Leon is hot, man. Right? I remember Uncle Leon had got into it with the Charlos, right? Back in the day. Yeah, yeah, yo. He had got into it with the Charlos, right? This is a real true story, right? I want you to catch this story. Oh, so some shit popped off with him and the Charlos at the Barclays Center, right? And then it spilled back to the hotel, right? So now Leon, right? Your Uncle Leon gonna make a scene, right? He made a scene in the hotel, and he was like, yo, this is my hood. Yo, he gonna tell the Charlo brothers that shit. Yo, this is my hood. You don't want them problems. My nephew's got them things on him. Like, yo, get that out, man. Yo, why you gonna scream that out, man?
You gotta let it be known. He at home.
Yeah, but it's like, yo, man, come on, man. You know it's all type of police in here. You trying to get motherfuckers locked up.
Hey, they know who he is. They know how he roll.
He said, yeah, I'll never forget that shit, right? I said, yo, this nigga's crazy, man. I was like, yo, I looked at him. I said, yo, Leon, it's crazy. He said, yo, my nephew got them things on him. Don't play. Don't play up
Hey,
there.
hey, but he be meaning it for real too, don't he?
He be dead ass. He be dead ass.
Yeah, he don't be playing.
I was like, Leon, it's crazy, man. You got us hot as hell up in here right now, man. Talk about your nephew's got them things on him. Hey,
Hey,
yo,
but you know he enjoyed that shit though, bro. Turning up the temperature on him, on just the boxing scene in general. He got them stories for real, like DK.
yo, yo, Leon be wilding, man.
Yeah.
Uncle Leon be wilding.
Oh, absolutely, man. I like I said back then, I thought him and Bomac, man, talked the best shit in boxing, bro.
He loves Bud. Yeah, he be like the Omaha crew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. He said he was down there when Bud and Regis had met up. Hey, hold on. He was down in the middle instigating it.
Yeah, he calls.
He telling Regis, you don't want this.
Yeah,
He'll knock you out. That's why, bro, when people get mad about Bud not fighting, and I always try to tell them, I say, bro, Bud came into the game to fight. He wanted Bob Arum to make the fights. And he
yeah.
wanted just to fight the fights. You know what I'm saying? So when you get somebody like Muhammad with him, and Muhammad, shit, you know, he loved to stir the pot. So you know what I mean? Shit, Bud just like, go ahead, get get him riled up.
Oh yeah.
When it come to
But
cause Muhammad cause Bud gonna say he told you his nephew got them things on him. Don't mess with him, bro. These things is in gloves, but you know what I'm saying?
yeah, yo, Bubby with the business, man.
Oh yeah.
Bubby with the business.
That's where they got mad, bro, when he came back from Texas and he put out the whole
Yo,
man, they was like, bro. I'm like, that's just one man. Good night. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all smash the like button. The playback fam salute. Subscribe to Showtime, Shaw News, World Combat Sports, and soon to come D-Ray Promotions. Yeah. My man out here doing good work. clearing up the neighborhoods so they can come back to normal after the tornado. Come on, man. Dropping content at the same time. Let me sit up here and make up a fucked up rhyme. Go ahead. No, I'm just playing.
No, I'm actually here, man. I'm just letting y'all cook, dog.
Save me, World Combat.
I say, man, he drowned a little bit. Let me come back in, dog. Let me throw out the day in the tube, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, like a good Marine, you helped the sailor out. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, man, I did that when I went to boot camp, right? And the dude was like, who like to swim or who can't swim or whatever. And I'm like,
you went to what? PI or San Diego or what?
No, I was in Great Mistakes.
Oh, you went to the Army?
No, Navy.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
Who's
the partner of the Navy?
Like with the Fleet Hospital, because I went out to San Diego Hospital a couple times, whatever. But I'm saying, man, jumped in the water, bro, and then my man goes on to give a 30-minute speech. So I got to sit up in there and dog paddle for 30 minutes, bro. I'm like, okay, I'm not volunteering for nothing else. That's what the Navy taught me, bro. Huh?
It wasn't no joke, man, for the brothers who really didn't know how to swim like that. Like, we can swim in little swimming pools and play around, but actually go into the deep and tread water was different.
Yeah.
That shit was different,
see, at the time, bro, when I was in basic, I didn't even know what no SEAL was, right? But I had wanted to be one for like 2 weeks, bro.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Because you know how like they'll bring you out and they'll kind of tell you about it and they ask you, take the test, see if you can qualify and stuff like that. And but then after I qualified, you basically have to be full time or whatever, and that's when I was like, I ain't trying to be active right yet.
That's one of the hardest schools out there, bro.
Combat as a drill instructor, I probably wouldn't have lasted a month in there.
Yeah, it would have been different, man. Being that I ain't know you back then either, it would have been a different story, dog.
Yeah, I already know. Hey, I had a homeboy. He was bro, this dude was gung ho in high school. The Marine recruiter always, he was hunting this dude like he was a 5-star football prospect, right? But the dude would just work out like incredible. He was just setting all kind of pull up and push up records and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And he went to boot camp and he did the school and he wanted to go recon. Man, he got that maximum and then he went AWOL.
Oh, wow.
I was like, bro, you was the Marine prime recruit. And man, he's like, man, it was just funny. But that's where, like you say, like even in boxing, where some of the people start off with nothing and then they get a little bit, then they lose focus of what the goal is or what have you. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man, for somebody to go through what he attempted and then go AWOL and put himself as even in a worse condition, like, people don't understand, man. You go AWOL in the military, it ain't a misdemeanor. Like, that shit is almost like a felony because you can do break time and then they kick you out and they can give you other than honorable, but it stings the same. You can have other than honorable or bad conduct discharge. You still gonna have a hard time finding a job.
Yeah.
But
that was but like with me, because I had already did basic training in the Navy, I'm like, man, you might as well, if you're trying to go, let me go the easy route Spitz, you know what I'm saying? Don't mess with that Marine shit, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
And y'all be playing them psychological games on them too, though, bro.
The whole point in boot camp is to break them down and build them back up, and so they can feel rewarded that they accomplished something that they never believed they could do in life. Because we have a lot of youngins coming in there, obviously, and they never been experienced to something as intense and structured like that. So, man, it was crazy seeing some of them young cats come in there and transform their lives and come out totally different, standing up tall, chest out, and then their family come on deck and they don't even know who that is. They was like, no way that's so and so, no way. Wow, because I never knew what they was like back home, but some of them kids was tyrants, man.
Right.
And for them to be up there standing with a uniform on, hey, we did our job, man.
Absolutely. That's the thing, man. Y'all, when you're saying that you was a drill instructor too, I just was like, man, that's incredible, bro. Because like you said, that's really taking them and molding them. That raw talent or whatever you have, you know what I mean, and turning it into a soldier, bro.
I loved it, man. I thrived down there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it wasn't for everybody down there on the street, but for me, I learned so much down there, man. I can't even lie. I learned a lot. It was rough as hell, but in those type of conditions, I loved it, man, because I get to train recruits. I felt I was good at training. End up setting a PFT record down there that haven't been broken yet. I mean, it's been great, man.
Yeah. Say you still checking back on your records, huh?
I mean, I haven't really heard anything in the news of anybody breaking it.
Yeah.
Anything or military.
Hey, that remind me of what was it? Triple X. Remember, old boy said, "Yeah, I had some type of Marine record." Ice Cube, like, "Yeah, I broke it." Combat still waiting for that person, for Ice Cube to come up and tell him he broke his record.
No, it wasn't me per se. It was my platoon, and I was a senior drill instructor. So the platoon,
yeah, but that's your team, though, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what it was all about.
Oh, absolutely. Because we had one of the best, I guess we called ours units or whatever, but on our base, though, we had all the flags pretty much. It was fun.
Oh, for real? Okay.
But ours, man, when we went, we was 50-50, though. We was 50% active and 50% reserve, though, you know?
Were you reserve or active?
I was reserve. Bro, listen, I did boot camp in between my junior and senior year of high school. And then after that, went to the school for storekeeping supply and was with Fleet Hospital. And then they jumped off in that war.
How long you was in?
And that was the thing, bro. What was that?
How long you did the reserve?
6 years. We had to do 6.
For sure, man.
Yeah. But the thing that was so funny, bro, because I went, like I said, that was, I'm really telling my age to the young people, but like 86, right? And the instructor was like, he had been in, and he was just saying how it had been almost 20 years since we had official war. But he was saying, y'all that's in here now, y'all staying for 20 years, y'all will see combat. Y'all will go to war. Learn where the Persian Gulf is.
Oh, yeah. You're going to go to war. Absolutely.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely. You're going to go to combat, no doubt about it. And, some people, I remember certain individuals went UA, man. Females, too. They went UA. They didn't want to go to combat, man. And then they want to this because I was in charge of someone. They would come back and talk about, oh, I found out I was pregnant. I didn't know what to do. Man, please. That was the biggest hustle of all, man. Oh, I found out I was pregnant. I went UA. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to leave. No, man. No. No, you know what was up. You was about to go in that sandbox
He said, sign this paperwork.
Sign this paperwork for real. Because with females,
Yeah.
I don't know if the rule has changed, but if you get pregnant, that takes a year off, and then you get a year off once you had the baby.
Mm.
So you get 2 years off from combat.
Okay.
So that was a hustle for the women.
Right. And see, bro, but and I know with you too, it was like different with women, you know, like just the different roles that they could do in the service, you know?
What you mean?
I mean, I because I guess when I first went in, they pretty much had limited women to like a tendership, which basically kind of meant it didn't go no further than like 200 or 400 miles away from the coast or something like that. But then later on, you know, that they, you know, put it basically where the women could go front line, they could serve on any ship and all that kind of stuff. But when I first went in, they was only on a certain type of ship though.
I would say they was on. I don't know, man. I wouldn't know about the Navy side of where they was on a certain type of ship. I don't know the rules about that, but I know on the outside of the house is you know in combat like that. Nah, you know women wouldn't in combat like that. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't just putting women out there in combat. You know, just like the units that was over there for males. So they was back in the rear, goddamn at the gym and shit. Because
So
they
you
did
gotta
have a
come
little
back from the
workout
front line
area.
and see what's happening at the gym, huh?
Yeah, for real. Like, I mean, most of the cats that was coming off the front line, man, someone was good and someone was bad. You know, they'll come off there, you know, having taking hits, and it was, you know, it was all bad for them. But yeah, man, females will tell you different. But I'm telling you, they wasn't on the front lines like that. Even though now they have passed something in infantry that females allowed to try to attempt to become infantryman to serve with the men, which has been a close knit community just for males this far.
Right.
But they had like one woman make it, one female Marine make it out of many. And that's why they're not on the front line like that. That's why they not serving in combat like that, man. You got to put that
Right.
pack on your back. You got to be able to roll. You got to be able to pick that man up, your counterpart,
Carry him.
and carry him if he's hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Know how that is. But what you think about that?
I was going to ask you about the military readiness, but go ahead, bro.
What about it?
I just want to know, is it up to the standard and level where you think that it should be?
Well, I came from the old school. You know what I'm saying? When I came from the old school military, wasn't no gays or anything allowed in there at that time. It was don't ask, don't tell type of stuff. But you didn't see them.
Yeah.
So training, in my opinion, was much harder because we had to do different type of training regimes, like the obstacle course. I heard they done closed down a lot of obstacle course that really built up strength and endurance, and you had to climb this 20-foot rope at the end. Well, a lot of times women couldn't make it up that rope, so they kind of did away with some of those core exercises, and also they just changed the physical fitness test entirely.
Right.
You know, we used to run 3 miles. We have to do 20 pull-ups and 100 setups. Now you got to carry an ammo box a certain period of time, certain time limit. Then you have to plank. You have to stand in a plank to max out for a certain period of time. Then, of course, the run ain't never going nowhere.
Right.
So it's changed, bro. You know, also you have stress. Like you have barracks. It used to be the females stayed with the females, males stayed with the males. Now you have possibly you know, the gay service members that'll stay over there with the male or females and stuff like that.
Right.
So it's different, man.
Yes, sir. So, but what were you gonna ask me though?
Um,
He said that military readiness stood off, huh?
now I was about to ask you something about boxing. I
Okay,
kind of
go
slipped
ahead,
my
bro.
mind. No, I kind of
Okay.
slipped my mind. Let me look it back up. Look it back up, man. Look it back up. What I was gonna ask. Where is it? Mm-mm. Oh, what you think about this Shakur Stevenson and Conseil fight? You know, it's coming up.
Oh man, I
How
think
you,
y'all
how
gonna
you
have
see
a
that
party,
playing out?
bro. I
Huh?
think y'all gonna have a party. I think y'all gonna be enjoying the atmosphere. You know what I mean? I think the atmosphere is gonna be lit for him going back home, and you know, I think he should probably win. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight, though. I think it could be his most competitive up to now to me.
Yeah, Conseil, man, he gave Oscar Valdez a run, dog.
Right.
He did.
And
Real
see,
talk. He gave him a run,
Oscar,
man.
bro, I think Oscar was already shook from, Shakur was already in his head. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Uh,
telling him,
I,
telling him to his face that he was a dirty fighter.
yeah, him telling him everything, bro. I just think that Shakur just had him shook before they even fought. Kind of like
Mm-hmm.
that other fight that we was talking about, but we ain't talking about that right now, though.
Yeah.
But and see, this guy, bro, I think that he realizes, hey, if I can beat Shakur, you know what I mean, I'm back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that I hope that Shakur is at his best, which I expect him to be, and you know I think it's gonna be another showcase for him. But I think that this guy is gonna come in prepared and do everything he can to try to win. Though he gonna try to shake up the world, and why not? He got 12 rounds to prove himself.
You know, Stevenson just be shutting dudes down, though. You know what I'm saying? His
Yeah,
style and everything, man. He's very, very educated at
yeah.
his craft, man. That's what I got to say about Stevenson, man.
That's
He's
that,
very educated.
that's the truth. He pitches no hitters, man.
Yeah, man.
Shakur
That
Stevens is
dude.
Roger Clemens, Nolan Ryan. He goes out there and just no hitters, man. They can't touch him, man. That's why, like, and when Shakur fights, if guys touch him up a little bit, it's a big deal because
Right.
they so used to seeing him not getting hit. So if guys touch him a little bit, they make a big deal out of it.
Right. Turn him into a hero.
Yeah, they make a big deal out of it.
Man, you see that fight that's gonna be in Vegas with the Tiafimo card, man. That's pretty heavy, though.
Yeah,
They have Xander Zayas on there, man. They
yeah,
have Andreas Cortez, Duke Reagan, Troy Isley.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
you
pretty
see,
decent
you see,
card.
yeah, you see what I talked about yesterday. I said, yo, man, Top Rank is cutting you guys down, man.
Yeah,
Their undercards is stacked, man.
stacked, man.
Stacked. Like, come on.
Super stacked, dog.
They're the only ones doing it. And then when you big it up, you want to be they want to call you Top Rank Toby. No, I'm just telling you the truth, man. They giving you real fight cards, man.
And then on Broner's card, they have um Roger Gutierrez versus Hector Garcia on that card for a title fight for the WBA Super. It's not a heavy card though.
At all.
And
Yo, we was in the gym last night. I told somebody this. I said the Mickey Bay, if that fight proceeds, the Mickey Bay Tevin Farmer fight undercard is heavier than the PBC card.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man. How's that possible?
They got one in Oklahoma going down. Jose Pedraza, Richard Comey, Jared Anderson, Rob Cannon, Richard Torres, Marco Antonio, F.A. Jogwa's back. Tiger Johnson's back. Didn't I just see Tiger Johnson up here?
Tiger Johnson, yeah.
No, that was Duke Reagan, but Tiger Johnson's back in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's in Oklahoma, man. They got the schedule out, dog.
They drowning them, man. They drowning. I got all kind of calls and emails yesterday when I said that. Like, yo, why would you say that about PBC? I just told y'all the truth, man. Like, Top Rank is on their neck, man. Top Rank's putting out card after card with hitters, man.
Mm-hmm.
With hitters, and they keeping it universal. It's not like they keep it to one market.
They out there for sure.
It's not like they keep it to one market. They're showing the brothers love. They're showing the lads love. They're showing the others love. They working. They working.
I saw Haven Brady came across my timeline. He fights tomorrow.
Tomorrow night, yeah. You know. Listen, I can speak on it now. You know, I got an offer sheet to fight him, but the kid I contacted to take the fight, he wasn't ready. I thought you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready, man.
What weight was that again?
126.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't ready. Like, yo, dude, you could have got paid, man. Could have got an opportunity and got paid. You gotta be ready. He wasn't ready. Could have got that fight. I said Minnesota. Tell him the opportunity. I'm like, yo, dog, don't be mad at me. Don't tell me I'm not doing my job. You're not doing your job. You're not ready. You're not ready.
How do you see that Joey Gonzalez fight playing out?
Somebody passed that on to me. I said somebody passed that on to me. Last minute, like last week, they was looking for an opponent for him. My people's up. I'm like, yo, bro, I got something on the table for you. If you make it through it, man, you on. Oh, I'm not ready. All right, say less. Say less.
Just threw that money in the trash.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is tell me, say less. All right. Don't hit me up talking about, yo, I'm looking for a fight. He just had a fight, man.
They don't understand, man. That's why I was doing my live, like outside the gym matters.
Yeah.
Outside the ropes matters.
It does. It does. It does. They don't get that though. They don't get that at all. They don't get that at all. They just want to do it for the gram. I'm like, bro, you posting all this shit on the gram. Hey, you have a nice potential payday, and you're not ready. Like, come on, man. Then you talking about you looking for a fight. You're not looking for no fight, man. Real fighters is ready. Did you see how Jihad Tucker looked yesterday? Jihad Tucker looked like he's ready to fight already. Mm-hmm. He look on weight already.
Yeah, he got discipline, man. He has discipline, up top, that mental discipline.
Yeah, he looked ready already.
He's not tipping the glass unless it's water.
Nope. Oh, damn, D-Ray skipped out on us, man. He looked ready already. What did D-Ray say? Oh, he said, give thanks to WCS and Showtime.
Appreciate you, D-Ray. Thanks for tapping in. Yo, but I ain't gonna hold too much more of your time, man. Yo, this is a 5-hour one, a 5-hour productive live for y'all today, man. Hopefully y'all
No
took some
doubt.
gems from this. Hopefully y'all took some gems from this from the OGs in the game, and y'all apply it to y'all grease and y'all sauce, man. Y'all start up, because we are the hottest in the game, whether it's WCS or the Sauce Experience. You know the vibes.
Yes, sir. Stay tuned in to the Sauce Talk, man. And you know it's a hot grease summer. We out.
Appreciate you. Shout out to World Combat Sports. We're gonna wrap it up. Great show today, man. 5 hours. So you know what that means. I'm not gonna come back on tonight. We covered about everything today. We're gonna close out with Baby Girl. Shout out to Coach Reen on the scene. You know the vibes. It's the sauce. Showtime sizzle. I holla.
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell.